Hello, welcome Alichu. God, I don't know if you could hear me being a little silly. I was just setting up. There we go. Oh, I think everything's basically set up. Hey Rev. Good evening. Hey Mello. Evening. Good evening, everyone. Let me just open up your joke. How's everyone doing? Happy Easter, everyone. You couldn't hear me? Okay. That's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing. It's okay, I wasn't exactly being suspicious, but yeah. Oh, I forget I have to run a funny borderless app so that I can actually tap out of the game. But yeah, how's everyone's Easter been? I mean, for me, been pretty uneventful. As in, are people still doing Easter egg hunts? Actually, I don't suppose anyone here is German, because I believe I saw somewhere on Twitter, one of my friends, in Germany, they supposedly have this thing where they shoot discs at eggs. I don't know if I don't believe they're actual eggs, but just for Easter, just as like a fun thing. We have nothing like that in the UK. I don't know if anyone else has an experience like that, or has had an experience like that in their countries. Okay, yeah, my Twitter message did go out. Oh wait, hang on. I should probably oops, link the thing on Twitter. Oopsie daisy. There we go. There we go. Cool. All good. Just tried Driver Syndicate. It's a really good game. Oh, that sounds fun. Well, I mean, I might have to take your word on that. I don't think I've ever seen. I've heard Driver Syndicate before. I'm not sure where, but yeah. Ooh, there we go. Okay, the game is working, I believe. Okay, so let me just set up Le Convoy. Keanu Reeves. So let's change this. Let's change this. What should I change this to? No, we're gonna call this Tess. I can't even spell Tess. Actually, you know what? Where? You know what I'm gonna call this session name? I'm gonna call it TDUSC. Alright. Because we got that little bit of news before I wrapped off out, well, not even before I wrapped off out the Crew 2 stream. It was just randomly in the Crew 2, like at 11 PM France time. It was just randomly that. The password should be this. There we go. All right. Let me just pin that message in chat. Hey, Comedy Takes! Finally made it to the stream. Thank you. Call it Hump Day. That sounds rather suspicious. Convoy name TDUSC. Sword. There we go. If anyone wants to join in, because you can. There you go. Okay, so we are somewhere in Newcastle as far as I'm concerned, and we have a lot to do. I asked the people to flash me, that's pretty sus too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess I am pretty sus. Let's see. So we're in Newcastle now. Let's see. We really need money because we are kind of poor. We're kind of poor because, well, we have 93 grand, sure, but we have a debt. We have a debt to pay off of 126,000, and before I wanna get rid of that before we buy any other trucks or even get like a trailer. So let's see what we got. That is a lot of money. I should probably be doing price by distance. Newcastle to see. That'd be really fast to get 18 grand because we're taking a ferry. But I'm also giving up 35 grand. Okay, I think let's do the soy milk because we might be able to get a trailer soon. Hey Matric, good evening. Hey, I saw the news about 8,000 members on Project Paradise 2. That's amazing. I think I already liked it on Twitter. I'm about to do a heavy haul drop. How much does this weigh? 26 tons? We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, 8k members on Discord. Project Paradise 2's Discord is insane. I don't think I'm gonna ever be able to work my magic. Never ever gonna be able to work my magic again like that. Especially not after like Alex steps in. Everyone knows the best way to make money is to get involved with high interest crippling loans. Totally real. True. True. I think that volume is fun. You guys get to hear the lovely diesel. I played my role anyway. Yeah, I did. I'm happy with that. I was the fire starter. Quite literally in your sense, should I say. Yes, I'm remembering how to play this game. Oh, but this is nice and chill on a Easter Sunday. Or... no, today's Easter, right? I'm not being silly. Tomorrow is hump day, I believe. Oh, Oli Chews joined. We're here in the UK, so... okay. I should probably say where I'm going. I'll say where I'm going in a moment. Oh wait, we're turning in here? We are turning in here. Hey Dracula, I do see you in a sec. Let's see. Hey Drac. Good evening. Today's Easter in the UK, yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is tomorrow really called Hump Day? I know like one of the holidays is called Hump Day. I just forget which one it is though. You know what? This like Art of Rally 2, not Art of Rally 2, Art of Rally ambience in the background is quite nice for a trucking adventure like this. Ooh. But I mean, this is perfect because we can have a little talk about Solocran and whatnot. This is why I love these streams because I don't have to think too much about my driving, and it's just nice and chill. We get to just chat. But it's still driving. Alright, so for anyone joining the session, we are going from Newcastle to... oh wait, I think I've said this before, but I should be sitting on the other side. Hang on. Yes, considering we have a British Mercedes truck and we're sitting on this side, we're going to Vagshow. That's the best. That's what I'm gonna call it. As soon as like Radium or like one of the other suites that we have come down here regularly come down, I'll be down to attempt to say that in a more accurate way. Kind of hard to see because I've placed us a bit dumb. Seems clear on that side. It's clear on that side. Nice. So yeah, if you don't know already, on the Test Drive Unlimited Discord, the official Discord, on Friday, Good Friday, at 10 PM UK time, that's 11 PM France time. I think I am going straight. Yeah, I'm going straight here. Capri, the community manager for TDUSC, posted a couple of emojis along with soon in the TDUSC news channel. So honestly, it has to be coming next week. And honestly, I think it's fair to say that it's coming next week. So if you haven't seen the emojis, basically what they are, there's a city emoji, there's one of a sunset behind mountains, and finally one of a shrine. This shrine image was actually originally some train tracks, but I think that there must have been a mistake, because what happened was Delta from the Discord server came down to, well, they were watching the Crew 2 stream that was going on at the time, and basically I didn't believe them that Solar Crown news had just dropped, because, you know, the time, and considering it's a Friday, you know, a Good Friday even, but no, it dropped, and I was showing off Chaiwan, which is a place in Hong Kong, with Hong Kong Island, with a pretty big, you know, train area, if you want to call it. It's not really a train yard, but, you know, there's a fair bit of, like, you know, focus on trains there. Chaiwan is not to be confused with Wan Chai. I know, amazing naming scheme. But, yeah, the emoji got changed to one with the shrine. Now, that shrine is kind of like a torii gate, something you'd see in Japan, but it's got nothing to do with Japan. It's the closest emoji you can get to a shrine, something like we've already seen on the alpha screenshots last year at last year's Nacon Connect, because we got 7 alpha screenshots last Nacon Connect, and in that was like a beach photo. I forgot the name of the place where the shrine is, but it's next to some university on Hong Kong Island. We got one. Oh god, I'm trying to remember all of these place names now off by heart. It's a pretty major photo of the city, one of the ports, one of the main ports that we can see. And the final one being the sunset in the mountains. That's not Victoria Peak, but it's nearby Victoria Peak. Park Folam Country Park, that was it. That was it. You're loving the TDUSC info? Hate the people who say it's gonna flop though, when they say it's a TDU game for old and new fans. It shows they care about the game. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. It can't just be a game for only old TDU fans. It has to accommodate for newer fans. Because if it's just older fans, this game is going to be like how Need for Speed Unbound is, and only have like 300 people online at a time. That's a speed camera, that's a speed camera, okay. We good, we good. News within a week. Latest we'll get news is the 30th of April. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fair that news will be on next week, because they have to align these new newsletters properly, because I expect Nacon Connect will be within the first 2 weeks of July, which is quite the shame, because I am not going to be here for Nacon Connect if that is the case, due to personal reasons. Hey Matt, good evening, or good afternoon for you. Oh no, good evening. I'm silly. Curious about the music that'll be in TDUSC. Wonder how the map and house music will sound. Yeah, yeah, I get that. I mean, that part of the music is probably the part that matters the most to me, because I will probably drive Solar Crown with the radio off. So music that is like, you know, in houses, in cutscenes, in all these different places matter to me. Got 707 subs and 7 viewers, nice. Hey everyone. Didn't realize we're up to 7 viewers already this evening. 707 subs, yeah, can't believe it, to be honest. Almost there to the 1k. I really gotta think of something to do at 1k. Like, I'm tempted to do a 24-hour stream, but considering I've done a 15-hour stream, I don't know how special that'd be. And I feel like doing a Q&A like a normal YouTuber would be boring. 1k before TDUSC release? God, that would be heaven. I would love that. I'd love that so much. You have no idea. You hope TDUSC makes a change in the racing scene? We'll see, we'll see. Hopefully it is a wake-up call to other developers. But we'll see, we'll see. Hey fun fanatic. No worries, no worries. Actually, it's funny that you missed the last stream, because last stream is kind of when we got TDUSC news. We got a tease of the next news we'll get in TDUSC. So there's that, I guess. I'm going, Leon. I might get 1k before Nacon Connect. I'd like to be humble about it. I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. What you think TDUSC should have is 4 radio stations: one for rock/metal, one for rap, pop one, and a radio station you can put Spotify on it or something. The thing with Spotify integration is that obviously you see Assetto Corsa with all these mods and whatnot, right? But they're unofficial. They're not done with Spotify's permission, and you know, all these like wants and stuff of Spotify permission, Apple, iTunes integration, whatever. It's really not needed at all, in my opinion. And it's probably going to be quote-unquote pretty hard to implement in a nice way. And then in the end, is it really worth it? Price-wise? A custom playlist? The thing is, I don't think we'll be able to edit the files of TDUSC. It is an MMO game. And sure, you might be able to edit the files of TDU2 now and TDU1 now, but honestly, if it means that I have a better gameplay experience, I don't think we'll ever be able to modify the files of TDUSC. At least not for like a solid 5 years. Maybe 3 years. Oh, I'm fully on the brakes! God, this thing is heavy. I mean, it did give me a warning beforehand, 26 tons. We'll see. Has TDUSC for you guys become like a time goal for different things to do too? Yeah. A bit like I should really be up and ready before 10 AM during this Easter holiday. I mean, what? Oh, you saw my tweet about the TDUSC teas. I see. You don't mean modifying, you mean choosing your songs, choosing 3 songs in game to put into your playlist. Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, I suppose that'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. But not quite the biggest on the priority list. But yeah, to be honest, as someone who doesn't listen to music in video games that much, not in video games, but in, like, you know, racing games, I honestly don't mind whatever we get for the soundtrack, because, you know, I kind of just want to hear the engine sound. That's me. Like, I want to hear the cars. But no, I do understand kicking back and relaxing and listening to music. The trailer music of TDUSC has been really nice so far. It has. Hasn't there been like one artist and then the first trailer was a different one? The music from the first trailer, the 2020 announcement, was cool. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of think that might be my favorite one. The last good soundtrack you remember in a racing game was the soundtrack of Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012. Let's see. I mean, honestly, you know, Forza Horizon 4's soundtrack, they had a fair few songs that were decent. But like a whole soundtrack like that, I think I might cheat and use a mobile game. I think I might say Asphalt 8. Asphalt 8, I think, is probably gonna be the last game with a really good soundtrack. Oh, also Need for Speed Rivals. Oh, hey TJ. About to head out for day 3 of SakuraCon? Yeah, I saw you posting about SakuraCon on Twitter. Looks cool. Just wanted to stop by. Yeah, that RX-7 t-shirt you have is fucking awesome. Honestly, I want to see all your merch after you're done with it, though. How many days are there of SakuraCon? Fireworks was the best IMO from the head-to-head trailer. Yeah. I mean, it was also the Welcome to Hong Kong Island trailer song as well. There were some nice songs. What's my favorite video game racing soundtrack? That's such a hard question to answer. I'll answer in a sec. Asphalt 8 and 9 are a good soundtrack. I don't think I have listened to the Asphalt 9 soundtrack. Hell, I don't think I've even played Asphalt 9 at all. I played Asphalt 8 a hell of a lot back in my day. That was an awesome game. I mean, like, you had songs like Animals, you had Holding On by Skrillex, you had the Bloody Beetroots making actually good songs. You had Underdog. Underdog was cool. You heard Birmingham is like a Dark Souls boss. Have I escaped it? Fortunately, I haven't been to Birmingham yet, but if you're like, you know, American or like somewhere else in the world, Birmingham is like the Ohio or the Detroit of the UK. If you want to compare like for like. True, you only use radio when driving to wreck cars and in time bomb event thingies. Yeah, I mean, there's people that love listening to music whenever in games, even for like racing. But I'm someone who wants to hear that lovely engine sound, and I'm drifting off to the right. Birmingham's like the raid boss. Yeah, true. Asphalt 9 is mid. Asphalt 9 is mid from what I've seen. You're gonna send me an image you haven't posted to Twitter? I'll have a look at it once we get to the port. We're almost at the port. Hey Leon, got no sound actually because you are at a cinema to watch Super Mario Bros. Have a nice stream. Okay, thanks Gogo. Thanks Gogo. I know you can't hear this, but hey, everyone say thanks Gogo. I can't respond right now. But yeah, Super Mario movie. God, I really do need to see it. The Super Mario movie does look cool. They have the new Initial D arcade game over there in the gaming area. There are new Initial D games. One Gun Midnight hasn't had a new... One Gun Midnight's last game was in 2021, if I recall correctly. I swear there's a car in front of me. Okay, I guess I'm schizophrenic and there's no actual gun. The pup puts on the minimum sound to hear me. I see. No, enjoy the movie, man. I mean, it looks great from the trailers. I do want to eventually go and see it. Oh, with the One Gun Midnight games, I really do want to stream it, but I know for a fact I'm just going to get like clapped by Namco so hard as soon as I show like a pixel of One Gun Midnight. Alright, see ya, Gogo. Hey, Bill. I think I did say hi, but hey. How's everyone's Easter going for the new people coming in? Whoa. There we go. Oh, look at all these like cruise ships here. You just woke up? Wow, okay. I'm such an idiot. That was the entrance, wasn't it? And there's someone behind me. Of course there's someone behind me. We're going around, I guess. The new arcade game is so fun. It has 4 buttons battles. It's so chaotic. It's sounding like a rip-off of One Gun Midnight, I'm not going to lie. Bro, they play so much ads before the cinema, just like, bro, I paid 25 euros just to watch this movie. Not gonna lie, I kinda like that. It's before the movies. Like, I mean, because there's ads, you know you're just gonna enter the cinema a little late as well. But that's the only annoying thing about ads is the fact that you eat all your popcorn during the ads. I mean, I'm pretty decent at pacing myself, but I've seen people just like finish all their fucking popcorn before the ads are even over, and I'm just there like, bro, what? All of them have like 50 arcade machines, all of them Japanese imports. So many written games that you feel like you're in heaven. They're by the same developers, you believe? One Gun Midnight and Initial D. Oh, they could be. I don't think I've ever played one of the Initial D games, but from what you're describing, it sounds like a typical Namco experience in Asia, to be honest. Alright, cool. Looks like we've got Alichu with us now. Alright, let's pull over here. Let me just have a look at my map. World map. And just make sure we take the correct line. So it's to this place. Wait, where's the symbol gone? Did I go past it? Wait, did I? No, I'm no, forwards. There you go. Okay. It's just because I was too tired and I was hiding it. This will be interesting for racing games. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't even get me started. Right, let's have a look at what DJ sent over. Yeah, that looks like a you thing to do, to be honest. I mean, what? Looks like you're enjoying yourself, that's all I'm gonna say. 1k for the ferry? Yeah, expensive. But I mean, when you're hauling like 26 tons, I guess it makes sense. Okay, pretty close to extra. Oh. Got the Devil's Head and Blackbird, basically like old One Gun Midnight characters in Initial D. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh yeah, I did see that. No, I think I did see like some promotion of that. You're gonna buy a PS5 just to play the new racing games, Lamal? I guess that's fair. But yeah, honestly, I mean, I say this year's gonna be wild for racing games. But I'm gonna be real, there's only really 2 that are interesting this year. There is the Crew Motorfest, which is, I believe, gonna come soon. I think this will release before Solar Crown, right? And just driving in the Crew 2 again, or just experiencing it again yesterday, really does showcase how amazing the Crew 2 is. Like, honestly, I do need to get back into making long form videos. And honestly, I think I have an idea of what I want to make. I've got a new video idea, and I think I have an idea of how to make it. I just gotta structure it and make sure it's actually interesting to watch. So, Olichu, if you can hear, I think I'm gonna pull into both the petrol station and the place to sleep at, because might as well just do, you know, top up. You're scared about building a new PC just for SC? You're building a new PC just for SC, but you're scared that would be too bad? Oh, it won't be that. It won't be that bad, honestly. I think TDUSC is going to be potentially CPU intensive. I think graphics card wise, it'll be no harder to run than Forza Horizon 4. But I think CPU wise, it could be maybe more like Need for Speed now. It's something you put off because the PS5 didn't have games you liked. They were about 1,000 quid for the first year they were out. Yeah. I mean, now they're a reasonable price, right? You can get them for under 400 quid, I think? I could be talking up my ass, but I'm not sure. I've never really looked into buying a PS5. And honestly, the only thing on PS5 that I'm currently interested in is just Gran Turismo. And people have already started to move on from Gran Turismo. Like, it might just be worthwhile waiting for Gran Turismo 8, in my case. The Motorfest only seems interesting because of Hawaii, but that can change. No, I would say, here's the thing, okay. The Crew 2 is the best racing game you can buy right now. Hands down. If we're talking current generation of games, the Crew 2 is easily, without a doubt, and I'm including racing games, sim games, arcade games, everything. The best game you can buy right now, hands down, the Crew 2. For $10 US, you can get yourself a 5,000 kilometer map with 5,000 kilometer squared map with what? Every single type of racing, decent physics, 5 years worth of content, a game that's still being updated now, with the only thing missing from it, really, with the only thing missing from it being multiplayer. Like, you have to get other people to hop on with you to make the Crew 2 worthwhile. Single player is decent, but it can get boring after a while. But hands down, the Crew 2, easily the best out there. So in that regard, I think Motorfest will be pretty decent. The only issue with the Crew Motorfest is that it's fixing one of the Crew 2's fatal flaws of being the map is gigantic and empty. Well, the issue isn't that it's gigantic. The Crew 2's map kind of feels empty sometimes. Quite a lot of it is empty. And you have to travel for miles before finding another road that is similar. Or to find like another route to go. The Crew Motorfest is fixing that by making a much smaller map in a fictional recreation of Oahu. But it is much smaller. We don't know the exact size right now, but from the leaks, it is looking to be smaller than Forza Horizon 4. So, you know, fixing one issue, getting another issue in return. Like, if it was Forza Horizon 5 sized, I think it'd be fine. But smaller than 4? I don't know how well that's gonna go down. Just got your Easter egg? Hey, nice. You need to buy a Series X to play games you wanna play this year and your old games. Motorfest will have great updates due to the Crew 2's support. Oh, I don't doubt that Crew Motorfest... The Crew Motorfest will probably be better than Solocran in terms of post-launch. I will say this. I think because Ubisoft has a bigger budget to spend on the Crew Motorfest, that it will have more post-launch content. The quality and stuff that goes into Solo Crown is insane. And because of that, there will be inherently less quantity of content than the Crew Motorfest. I don't think we're gonna get a universe where the Crew Motorfest will have less content than Solo Crown. I think that's reasonable, right? You know, as much as I want to Kumo over Solo Crown and stuff, I'll be realistic about this. Like, Solo Crown easily going to be the hands down, like, you know, the best racing game of this decade. But, you know, it can't be the best in every regard. You gotta overclock your Ryzen 5 then, RIP. Yeah, I think Solocron will be a bit CPU intensive because Solocron will be the most sim open world racing game you can buy in 2023. But it won't be a sim racing game. It'll be simcade, at least I hope it'd be simcade, so that it's nice to, you know, drive with controllers and whatnot. But Solocron will be realistic. It will feel realistic. It will be lenient in some regards, just to make it nice and chill and comfortable, but it will make you work. It's developed by WRC devs, and the WRC games are CPU heavy too. Well, that's only because WRC is a full-on sim game. I don't know if you've noticed, F1 Fanatic, but there is so much actually being simulated in WRC. Like, there is tire deformation. It's modeled in properly. Like, if you pause the game or just look at a replay, you can see the tire just, like, you know, moving around, sloshing about with these immense G's of the car. And with, like, you know, all the other things being simulated, like aero is deadass being simulated. Like, oh, I need to make sure I don't go the wrong way here. Okay, but like, there is so much being simulated in a sim game, but that's fine, right? Because you're in a sim game, you're not really interested in graphics all that much, and like all these other things that arcade and simcade games need to be able to do. You're interested in the simulation and the driving itself, right? So in that regard, it makes sense that these games are CPU heavy. I don't think, well, I think Solo Crown, the only way Solo Crown is going to be as CPU intensive as WRC isn't because of the physics, it's going to be because of all the buildings and potentially all the traffic. Granted, we're getting a lot of traffic in the urban areas. Also, people, you're loving your backpack with Miku popping her head out. Oh, cute. Yeah, I think I did see an image of that on Twitter. Yeah, it's cute. Solo Crown could be more than just Hong Kong Island. Don't forget that there was an airport sign in the trailer. Nah, I don't think so at all, Comedy Takes. I'm not sure if you've looked around Hong Kong Island, but it is so much to do. It is so much to model in. And they're having more roads than Hong Kong Island has in real life. Over 100 kilometers more. And for reference, 550 kilometers of road is what we're getting in Solo Crown. That is more than Ibiza, and Ibiza is 7 times larger than Hong Kong Island. It's also about 2.5 times more road than Forza Horizon 4 has. And considering Hong Kong Island is about the size of Forza Horizon 4, that's pretty huge. The all of Hong Kong being in the game, absolutely not a chance in the world. Like, I don't think Solar Crown needs to have a bigger map. I think it'll be dense enough that it'll be fun. It'll be way too much fun. Forza Horizon 5's Rally Adventure expansion is probably the best map Forza Horizon, modern Forza Horizon, has had in years. And that is actually only the size of the volcano in the base map of Forza Horizon 5. But it's so dense and there's so much to do that it's amazing. So honestly, density definitely triumphs over quantity in terms of map area. Like, there'll be so much to explore and do in the map area of Hong Kong Island. And it'll also be really refreshing, not just, you know, holding right trigger down and just full blasting everywhere, you know? Adding more road, that could be interesting then. It was a theory you had since there was an airport, but if they're adding more roads, I guess they wouldn't need to. Would make it pointless, though. Honestly, I agree with you. Like, there were so many whole of Hong Kong Island theories when the CGI trailer was out. But here's the thing comedy takes. It's a CGI trailer. It actually has, like, you know, some things that we're not getting in-game. Like, it had Sing Yi Harbor, something that isn't on Hong Kong Island. It also had, a place in Kowloon, which is not going to be in-game. But you know, it's not... I don't think that it was actually KT or Nakon's fault. Because if you remember, the Crew 2's CGI trailer, the launch trailer for... No, was it launch trailer? Or it was the E3 trailer of the Crew 2. If you remember, that had police cars. And the Crew 2 doesn't have police. Obviously now, post-launch, it has police cars, but like, it doesn't have a police system in-game still. But there was still a cop chase on the Golden Gate Bridge of the Crew 2's CGI trailer. And that's actually made by the same company, Units Image. You hope they add a 997 GT2 and 997 GT3 RS. Considering we have a, I don't know what generation it is. I'm guessing it's a 991. You know the Porsche 911R? I don't know how likely it is that we're gonna get another Porsche 911. Because here's the thing with Solar Crown's car list. You want to have... Sure, you want to have, like, you know, all the cars, whatever. But you also gotta remember that there's so many other cars out there. And we need a diverse car list in the game. And considering the limited car list that Solar Crown's going to have, not in a bad way, but like, it's going to be limited numbers still. You really gotta prioritize. So honestly, when it comes to the 911s, I think one modern 911, one classic 911, and I think we're fine. What that classic 911 is, whether it's a 930, a 964, whatever, I don't know what it will be. But honestly, I think we're fine. God damn it. I thought it was slow. It said 50, I thought I was only doing a little over 50. Oh well, that was probably my bad. You remember about being hopeful about the Crew Motorfest's map being bigger? It sounds ridiculous now, but remember, there's always chance about... Oh, you mean Test Drive Limited Solar Crown's map being bigger? Yeah. I mean... That was me as well, bro. Until I did, like, you know, so much research into Hong Kong Island. We are fine. We do not need more space. Hey Raffle, welcome back. Yeah, it's raining. Drake, we don't need an island expansion. We really don't need an island expansion. Hong Kong Island is perfectly fine. Yeah, it was a year ago, to be fair. Yeah, it was over a year ago, actually, that CGI trailer. It was 2021. Do you think they'll go nuts with special edition cars like TDU2? I really hope we don't get a Bugatti Veyron situation like in TDU2. That was awful, in my opinion. I hated that. Will we get special edition cars? Probably. I mean, that's kind of what makes TDU2, right? Considering their relationship with Renault, I wouldn't be surprised if we had like some limited edition Renaults. As much as I'm not interested in Renault, modern Renault, should I say, that's probably what might happen. I gotta make sure I'm in the correct lane. I think I'm okay. I'm okay. Sweden is looking nice. As long as the car list isn't as held back as TD2, it should be fine. There were 5 Veyrons in TD2 and 5 Zonders. Yeah, I mean, for the Zonders, it makes sense-ish, but like, you know, still, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want it at all. At most, I'd want like 2 Zonders. I love the Zonder, and at most, I would want 2 Zonders. Hong Kong Island could be one of the best racing game maps. Hong Kong Island already is the best racing game map. Like, I made that video. I'll get that video up in a second. But like, it's already the best racing game map. I'm sorry. Alpine is quite interesting. Oh, I love Alpine so much. You have no idea, Matt. Alpine make the best Renaults. But I mean, there's no way Solarcran releases without an A110, right? Right? Like one of the best modern day sports cars. There's not a chance Solarcran's missing out on an A110. So I'm looking forward to that. I mean, there's so many cool classic Alpines as well that everyone forgets about, but I think because everyone forgets about them that they're not gonna be like in the game. All-time best racing game or current? Current you'd have to agree with, not sure about all-time yet, since we haven't seen the entire map. No, I'm willing to bet all-time. I'm willing to bet all-time. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna say Hong Kong Island in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown is going to be the best map that has ever been in a racing game, period. I will take that L if it goes sideways, but honestly, it looks amazing already. It looks amazing. It's a 1-to-1 scale. You have everything you want. It's a modern urban city. You have more rural cities. You have awesome countryside. You have beautiful beaches. You have awesome country roads. What more could you want? Also in Asia, so that's a plus in my books. Asia with a slice of Europe. You'd love if they add Alpina instead of some M cars. Really cool brand. Alpina is cool. Same with like, you know, all these tuning brands. But I don't know. I would kind of prefer if TDUSC didn't have these tuning brands, I'm gonna be real. Like, unless it's like Roof, where they make their own in-house cars, I kind of don't want tuning companies. I'd rather have, like, you know, another car, a different car, like an actual manufactured car. That's just my opinion, though. Bro is cutting into my lane. Okay. Wait, there's no thingy here, toll here. I don't think I'm supposed to. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm going through here. Come on, let's go. Maybe 3 so we can have a C12 Zonda R and Huayra. You know, Hong Kong actually really loves their Pagani. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but Hong Kong actually really likes Pagani a lot. But At the same time, I don't know how much the location is going to influence the car list, because I'm a be real, lads. Ibiza and Hawaii do not have like half the cars that TD1 and 2 had. But honestly, I don't know about Zonda. You know, the Zonda is cool and all, but I think all you need in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Zonda-wise, is a Cinque. You get a Zonda Cinque in there, and then I think maybe a Huayra BC, maybe a Roadster BC instead of the BC. But that's 2. And then a third that could be really cool is if they could get it, the Utopia would be fucking awesome. Wasn't the Cinque created because of a request of a Pagani dealer in Hong Kong? Probably, to be honest. Actually, no, I think I did hear something like that. So honestly, the Cinque would make the most sense. Thank you F1. You love Roof, but you don't know if it be in the game due to Porsche. The R-Turbo and TD2 was goated for A2. Unless they do what the Crew 2 has. The Crew 2 is so sad with Roof, because A, it's awesome that we have both Roof and Porsche, right? But then you can only have Roof as a drag or drift car. Like, bro, I just want the car. But what I'm saying by a fully in-house Roof is Roof does some tuned cars still. That's no secret. But Roof do make their own all in-house cars as well. Like the CTR Anniversary, that's basically just a modern day Yellowbird, like a kind of resto mod Yellowbird. That's all built in-house, and that's why I used that in my TDU3 fan-made trailer back in 2020. Do I know the brand Alpina? Oh yeah, absolutely, the tuning brand for BMW. The Utopia is was a mad car, to be fair. Yeah. Honestly, I think Utopia, that's a car that people have kind of forgotten about, but kind of not. If Solar Crown could have the Utopia, that'd be awesome. Could you imagine? I mean, the Utopia, to me, feels like... It kind of gives me the same vibes Spiker did in TDU2, you know? It's like this exotic European brand. It's got like, you know, the sort of wooden in interior, but sort of not. Like, it's just exotic, straight up. It's the perfect blend of, like, you know, luxury and performance. Luxury without having to pay the price tag of luxury, which is extremely heavy cars. You expect to get some very nice DLC cars? I'd rather... I don't want to say DLC, because they can just add these cars as an update instead. I think if they... No, I don't think we're ever gonna get DLC cars in Solar Crown. If we get DLC cars in Solar Crown, it has... or DLC vehicles in Solar Crown, it has to be vastly different to what we have in the base game. So that'd be maybe bikes, or maybe track-only cars? Like, it has to be different. If it's just like some random cool cars, I don't think that DLC is ever gonna happen in Solar Crown. Unless you mean like just an update, post-launch update. It's a beautiful car. Would be great if they could have a similar race system to the Crew 2 than in TDU2. TDU2 was weird with its car classes. Honestly, I agree. Like, I know it's a really unpopular opinion, but honestly, I really didn't like the car classes of TDU2. Like, I think it was cool and it did work, but honestly, I just prefer like a standard performance class, like how TDU1 did it. I think TDU1 was fine. And cars should not be able to jump multiple classes with like performance. But I think cars should be able to jump like one class. Like if you put so many upgrades on one car, right? and it can't go up in class, and it's faster than, like, say, cars of the class above it stock, that makes no sense. So honestly, for me, perfect car class system for me in Silicon would be like TDUSC, right? Have like a PI index like how Forza Horizon, Need for Speed, basically like any other racing game has nowadays, because it's really useful for players for comparing cars' performance if you are upgrading the cars in the first place. But yeah. And then just have subcategories, subclasses for each car. And then just have like some races, events be like, you know, filtered by classes, subclasses. So say, oh, you're only allowed like a 90s supercar in this race, and things like that. Or you're only allowed a German car in this race. That worked brilliantly, in my opinion. Then Pretza and TD2 fully upgraded with stock than some A4 cars in A6. Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to happen in Silicon. That was just outrageous. You have to go? Alright, see ya, Mala. It was fun having you around. You'd prefer the rank/class cars with a HP per ton ratio? Yeah, horsepower per ton is a useful metric, including error and tire parts too. Oh yeah, like how much downforce the car is producing. Tires are a major factor as well. Like, yeah, maybe we'll be back in time for the convoy. Okay, cool. TD1 plus Forza Horizon 1 would be pretty good. Modernizing would be pretty neat. I mean, that's the thing. The entire gist behind TDU Silicon is taking TDU's DNA, core DNA, finding out what is good, what worked, what do people like, what did people not like in old TDU games, and then also looking at modern racing game titles. What do people like nowadays? Like, what do they prefer to have? And then sort of trying to merge the two ideas together so that we have not just like, you know, TDU 2, but so we have like a genuine Test Drive Unlimited for the modern era. They are modernizing Test Drive Unlimited for 2023, so I'm really excited to see what TDUSC has. Damn, I think I really do need to buy a retarder for the truck when we do have the funds. Physics were your biggest critique about TDU2? Glad that's been fixed. Yeah, absolutely. Well, when you just said TDU, have you played TDU1? TDU1 was amazing for its time. Will I upload the video I talked about right after the stream? No, I won't. I haven't even made it. Like, it's in the idea phase. I know roughly what I want to include in the video, but I'm gonna have to do some research and stuff. I mean, I can spoil you guys now, because you guys are like core audience here, because you're here. But basically, it's probably gonna have the title, something like that. It's probably gonna have a title, semi-clickbait-esque, like, the best racing game is $10. It's about The Crew 2 and how, like, you know, it is the best game you can buy right now. Current modern racing game that is out. Because it just is, in like every way. Like, people bash on it about the physics, but hell, I'd say the physics are more fun than Forza Horizon at this point. Like, sure, they might be jank, but what's more fun than going, like, I don't know, from driving a normal hypercar to going 0 to 300 miles an hour in, like, I don't know, the span of 5 seconds with a drag car? Or like, you know, even like racing with the boats and me having a skill issue with the planes. Like, it is the best racing game anyone can buy right now. Are you a racing game fan? Yes? Then it is. Are you a racing game fan? No? Then it probably is as well. Like, yeah, the handling is not the greatest. It does have its flaws. and like it does leave some things to be desired, but it is by far better than Need for Speed Unbound. It's better than like any Need for Speed in the Ghost era, in my opinion, physics-wise. Like you could say Forza Horizon 5 has better physics than it, fair. Like, but it's kind of comparing apples to oranges, because the Crew 2 is... It's not even dark. It's not even dark. Okay, the Crew 2 is like an arcade game, and Forza Horizon is very much not an arcade game. Like, it's getting more arcadey every year, but it's still a simcade game. It is not an arcade game. And honestly, with the content, the raw content that the Crew Motorfest, the Crew 2 has, it's just the go-to game to buy right now if you want a racing game. And I want to make that video, and I want to title it something like the best racing game you can buy right now is $10, because I also want to target people who might not be interested in racing games, or solely interested in racing games like us, right? Because there's so many friends I have and so many people I talk to that, like, you know, they're my mates, but they're not solely interested in racing games. But here's the thing, like, childhood games for us were racing games. Like, everyone used to play Burnout back in the day, or like an older Need for Speed back in the day, or an older Forza, like, or an older Gran Turismo. And then you look at the modern era, and people are like, yeah, racing games are a thing. Were a thing. I want a little bit of my childhood back. And then they go have a look at racing games, and it's just dog shit. Like, it's such a sad genre. But the Crew 2, hands down, like, for those people as well, I think is brilliant. $10 US. I'd probably like 10 euros as well. Like, that's insane for a game like the Crew 2. Now, if you look on Steam, it's like, I think 30 euros, something like that. But there are so many key websites out there, and it's on sale so often that I think it's fair to call it $10. It's a law in Sweden to always have my lights on while driving. I didn't know that. Okay, thank you, F1. We'll keep that in mind next time in Sweden. Probably driving like ass today, because I'm just... This is basically what happens every Euro Truck stream. I just get engrossed in talking, but that's kind of what these streams are. They're just like, you know, a chill stream. I know there are people out there that play Euro Truck like it's a racing game, but like, you know, that's not me. What about the... What do game publishers like? It's Mr. Krabs money meme here. The boats in the Crew 2 are great. I optimized your Uberdam runs to be a minute 15 each time. You're like top 1,250 on PSO on Powerboat. Whoa, nice. I mean, loads of people just grind Uberdam because it is, like, you know, the fastest way to get money, right? Gonna make a video game called The Best Racing Game is $150. Yeah, I know what game you're talking about, but is it $150? Are you sure it's not like 300 at this point? Is it only $150 US for a copy of the Crew Test Drive Unlimited 2? But the thing is, I want to make something that's like also not TDU related. But I guess the Crew 2 is technically TDU related, right? Because TDU devs, right? What am I trying to do here? Oh, I'm reversing into that box. I need to whip it this way first, just a little bit. Get it in there. Oh, not that way. I mean this way. That might hit the other trailer. Think we're good. Think we're good. I know this looks like scuffed as fuck. That's because it is. Welcome to my streams. I'm really not thinking about this right now. I think I overshot massively. Oh, I definitely did. I've just seen my left mirror. I don't use the other cameras though, because it's a bit more of a challenge just doing it in first person like this. Oh, fuck. Wrong way. Just having a skill issue figuring out which way is which. Oh, I need to be way more to this side. I thought the box was way smaller. That's okay, I'll take it. In Lamau, it's exactly 150 euros. Oh, wow, okay, that's okay, wow. You know this won't happen, but you'd love if Solar Crown could have engine sounds like the Need for Speed games with Criterion. Honestly, that'd be the dream game, wouldn't it? The dream game would be Test Drive Unlimited with a Forza Horizon car list and sound design made by Codemasters. That is just the dream game, right? But it's never happening. Decent amount of XP that game. Ooh, we're almost not bankrupt. Almost not bankrupt. Fantastic. Ooh, 33 grand? Ooh, cool. That is tempting. Okay, let's have a look at our external contracts. Really? I mean, I suppose I could go back to Swansea via, like, doing this. I could cut across here, and it'd be a lot shorter. But I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I think we take the one that is going to... 53? 53? Jesus. Oh, there's a 43 one to Milan. Do we go here? Okay, I'll give you guys the choice. Do we take well, it wasn't Leon. It was yeah, this one in Bergen. Bergen, Norway, where we're just staying in like Scandinavia, or should we go down to Milan? I'll leave it up to you guys while I catch back up on chat because I've got a lot to do. Hey, super fan. Good evening. Happy Easter. Atari went bust though. It's still really bad to pirate the game. Oh no, I wouldn't. You know, because I'm a content creator, I can't really endorse pirating games, but like, you know, it is what it is. If you want to get TDU2, I would follow Project Paradise, but you know, Steam Key is kind of the way. If you want to do it properly. Salut, bonsoir. Romania. Oh, whoops. It's free if you get it through other means, quote unquote. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Viking Land Run. Okay, so that's one for Milan, and that's one for Norway. Okay, I forgot that my alert sounded like that. Thank you for the sub, super fan. Content creator, more like VTuber, tuber. True. Welcome, Panda. With Panda, where did you come from? He's probably been lurking. I mean, what? Milan, because you dislike Norway? What's wrong with Norway? I mean, I'm down to do Milan, because we haven't been down to Italy yet. You, lurk. That's what I thought. You little gremlin, you. Can't believe we have Alex6 in the chat. You didn't hear any alarm. Yeah, I know. I haven't set it up properly. But basically on my end, I had a vine boom, and I kind of lost my shit just then. because my sounds, I still need to connect Ko-fi up to my donations, like alerts, but I'm pretty sure the sounds range from vine booms to metal pipe dropping. So yeah, I'm quite the zoomer. Personally, you're fine with pirating abandonware if you're paying $1,000 for Scarface. The world is your keys, and it's not going to the devs, it's going to resellers. How much do you have to donate for the metal pipe dropping sound? I'm pretty sure it's any amount. Like, that's the thing I love about Ko-fi, is that you can donate whatever you want. And the best thing about it, compared to Patreon, is that it's not monthly. You can pick monthly. You know what? I'm gonna pull over here. Okay, maybe not here, but in a second I'll pull over. Actually, F1, now that you're here, this is actually quite funny. This police car's not gonna give me a ticket if I just sit here, right? Oh, he might. But yeah, basically with Ko-fi, you can either give a one-time donation. It could be a monthly subscription, like you have with Patreon, Twitch subs, YouTube members, whatever. But the best thing about Ko-fi that I love is the fact that all the money goes to me. like Patreon takes a cut, Twitch takes a cut, YouTube takes a cut. Ko-fi does not take a cut. They get their money via, like, you know, their own subscription service that you can pay for. But if you donate anything through Ko-fi, it all goes to me, which is awesome. Alright, what is engine off? It's not N. Okay, I'm trying to use like fucking War Thunder things. Right, let me get it up. Yeah, more and more people are learning about this application, so it's awesome. Oh, I should really change my description, because I've got like somewhere, in that link tree or my links, that's where all my links are, including the Ko-fi to donate. I should probably just have it. No, I think I do have it in my description separate. No, I do. What am I doing? Are we enjoying the Art of Rally soundtrack tonight? Alright, I gotta move over to display cap. There we go. So here we go. This is Ko-fi, probably a site that some of you have never seen before. But yeah, this is what you see. You can, I've set the minimum. I can set the minimum price. Like, I've set it to £2, which is different. It's much cheaper than what YouTube's $5 and Twitch's $5. Well, actually, I think with YouTube you can set whatever amount you want, but it's basically less than half of a Twitch sub. And people do donate like smaller, and like if you don't want to donate like, you know, $5, that's completely fine. Oh yeah, so about this, so you might have noticed the goal that we have the top right. I am hoping to go to Gamescom this year, and I think I might do it. Cologne, Germany, Gamescom this year in August. I've never been to Gamescom. I've never been to Germany, and I'm poor. So basically, these funds that you donate to me right now, are probably going to go towards my trip to Gamescom. If that donation goal gets met before Gamescom, I'll dye my hair. So you may not have noticed like the IRL stuff. Well, I don't post like quote-unquote IRL things, but like there are some, you know, VTuber trends that I have partaked on in. My hair is black. Well, it's like really, really dark brown, but it's basically black. I'm down to dye my hair. I've never done it before. It's going to be so awkward. It's such a bad idea. But I'll dye my hair the same. What's the goal? I had to set it actually kind of high because the Gamescom trip tickets aren't expensive. The flight actually isn't expensive. It's the accommodation, because people that own residence in Cologne know, yes, Gamescom is around this time. Let's all increase the price of accommodation in Cologne because people will pay for it no matter what. So the tickets are 25 euros a day, if I recall correctly. But the donation goal is £1,000. So I'm guessing that's like 1,200 something US dollars. Let me check. GPD2. Yeah, it's 1,242 US dollars. It's a lot. But honestly, anything anything I can get is super helpful. I'm happy not to spend my time. Which color? Same as my VTuber model, so it'll be like a raspberry color between red and pink. If I can. I have no idea. Sounds like a dream. Who drugged me? No one drugged me. I just have bad ideas like this sometimes. Although it was kind of Alex who told me, or who like sort of, what's the word? You know, poked me like, are you going to Gamescom this year? Land of the German? Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to Land of German. I've never been to Germany. This is gonna be interesting. All right, let's get moving. So character is very tired. I think we'll just pick it up. Oh, but we get like a fatigue thing, don't we? We get fined for fatigue. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around. We'll get the fatigue cleared, and then we'll go get our thing. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. I didn't see that sign. Oh, the truck is damaged as well. Oh, I guess I could maybe get that checked out. You're gonna be starting work soon? Hey, nice. What are you doing, may I ask? You'll donate $2,500, Panda. Panda, no. Thank you very much. I did it. There you go. But yeah, I love the fact on Ko-fi that you can do either monthly or one-time donation. Because like, you know, sometimes you just want to do that one-time donation, and you know, the only way you can do it to streamers is with Twitch bits, right? Really? Like Patreon's not offering a one-time option. So yeah, that Ko-fi is awesome. I'm so sorry, say Ibiza. He was looking at chat. Olichu probably giggling his ass off watching me be a complete idiot. Oh wait, I said I wanted to repair my truck. I'm gonna have to do a fat U-point turn here. There we go. Twitch supports normal payment donors through PayPal. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh well. Wait, isn't Twitch like 50-50 now? Hang on, didn't they move over to like 50-50? I mean, Twitch is like massively scummy when it comes to money anyways. This is just a known fact, but like 50-50 is like crazy. Is that light not changing? The light's not changing. You robbed a bank, I see. You'd sell your house and donate the money. Wouldn't you sell your house and try and actually I was gonna say work towards an F1, but an F1 is going to be like in the millions. How much is this? Oh, it's three grand. That's it, our service. Gotta get that money laundering in. Yeah, that's totally what Ko-fi is. I mean, what? Guys, I'm not your Better Call Saul to your Walter White. I'm not going to launder money on Ko-fi. You've been to Germany, but you only know Hamburg. Hamburg. You didn't know anything else about the place? I see, I see. To be fair, if I ever went to Hamburg, I would be so tempted to just call it hamburger people. Like, I'm sorry, it has to be done. It legally has to be done, right? I'm sure Germans do that as well. There's no way a German person is going to Hamburg and not saying something to do with hamburger. Thank you. Thanks for the sub, Confusa. I probably completely butchered your name. It's terribly sorry about that. Soul is much swag. Actually, you know what? I only recently finished watching Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. Like, I know it was a thing in memes for quite some time, and it's like not exactly a new show, but I enjoyed it. It was actually really nice. I mean, I kind of died every time there was a meme in like either movie, either series, but aside from that, it was actually decent. I quite enjoyed it. Better Call Leon. Yeah, us Germans always joke about that. Okay, cool. Where am I picking up this load from? I saw that sign and I read it as Heisenberg for a second. I need to remember, Leon, you are in a truck, so you're inherently more to the side than the center. But furthermore, you're driving a right-hand drive truck in a right-hand traffic country. So I'm just gonna make sure I'm a bit more on the right than I'm expecting. Yeah, how's everyone's Easter of the people who have just come in, like Confucio? You had a nice day? Oh yeah, F1, now that you're here, I heard one of my online German friends, they were talking to me about like a sort of tradition you have in Germany-ish, like a sort of thing you have in Germany, with shooting guns and clay discs at eggs for Easter, something like that. I'm not sure if you've heard of that. We don't have that here, but I thought maybe you might be able to enlighten us on that, if you knew about it. Shooting guns and like shooting guns at eggs for Easter. I'll have to check exactly what they said. I just sort of glimpsed at it. I didn't really pay too much attention. Whoop. It's 30 here, I've just noticed. I mean, there's no speed cameras here, but okay, whatever. We chillin'. When I say shooting guns, I don't believe it was like, you know, actual guns. Like you know, like kind of airsoft guns, I'm guessing. I don't believe they were like actual guns. Obviously you have shooting ranges and whatnot, but like still. Maybe in Bavaria or further more south, but not in NRW. You live in Northwest. Okay, I see. Actually, I've got another friend who lives more south, so I could ask him. Wait, what was the contract I was grabbing? It was like to Milan, that's it. Wait, there we go. Milan. Let's go grab our trailer. That's nice that the subscriber thing comes up on the chat widget. And it just kind of stays there. What if... am I dumb? Where's this trailer? What? That's it? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be really awkward to get out of here, isn't it? Oh. Come on. Okay. Whereabouts? So if anyone wants to join... You know what? I think I'm gonna go to Trelleborg instead and just catch that ferry instead of just going through Copenhagen. It makes more sense to me. Because we're going to the same port anyways, so might as well, right? Satnav's being funky. Okay. But that's like the only skip we can take. What's the trailer? That's a good point. What is the trailer? Tracks? Well, like Caterpillar tracks. Yo, oh, okay, yeah, it is Caterpillar tracks. Okay, I was right. Coplol. Yeah, Copenhagen. 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 Yeah, that's me when I think about Silicon. I mean, what? This is gonna be annoying to get out of here. But it's not as bad as the trailer as I thought it was. It kind of looked a bit like a crane almost. Copenhagen, yeah. Copenhagen. Oh, for goodness sake, this is the wrong way. No. Stay safe. Stay center. I thought it was like that giant conveyor belt thing, and I was going to have a mental breakdown if that was outload, but no, it was some Caterpillar tracks. So we're fine. A tradition you're aware of is Lufen? You simply put an egg onto the spoon and let kids run to a place and they have to finish the egg without dropping an egg. Yeah, we have that here. I think it might just be called something as bland as egg race or something. Dracula, well, comedy takes. What was it called? Yeah, we have these egg races here with like eggs on spoons. You can't get the same load. Wait, hang on, wait. Let's just check the convoy tab at the top. If you check the convoy tab at the top and you click like here, does that work? You should be able to click on me and then grab the same job. Sorry, you don't know. That's okay. It was like, I don't know, however long ago for us. This game is a pretty big map. Yeah, the map in Eurotruck is huge. And considering it's big because you also have to do speed limits as well. Which I love. Playable trucks in TDUSC when lol. I mean, we have a G-Wagon that's basically the same. You need long distance 6 for it, so don't worry, just go ahead lol. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, like I said, we're going through Trelleborg. We're going through Berlin. That's a pretty big one. We're going past Rostock. Leipzig. I'm gonna guess that's how it's pronounced. Nuremberg. Munich. Innsbruck. Verona, and then finally ending Milan. Wait, Leon, I think the race thingy is just called egg and spin race. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is literally what I mean. Like we're not creative here at all in the UK. You know what? Let me just make sure this chat. Where is it? Chat. I'll do it later. That's fine. It's fine. Innsbruck. Why is that close to you or something, Matt? Initially, you thought the trailer was an ATV. Oh, I see. You pick up a job along the way? Okay, cool. My play suits my tweet. Long. My play. My play? Oh yeah, it's like, I forget that I scheduled a tweet. Hang on, let me go have a look at that. I forgot what, oh, my license plate? What was my tweet even? I think did I schedule a tweet to go out like midstream? No, I didn't, okay. I know I did that last stream. But yeah, no. Not an APV, not an ATV. Armored patrol car, you mean? You think? Oh, right, okay. Unless you mean an APC. I don't think I've ever heard the term APV, but yeah, I'm pretty sure an APC is basically what I mean. Armored personnel carrier. Because if it's a patrol car, there's no point in like, you know, tracks, right? Caterpillar trucks. It's not a car if it has Caterpillar trucks. Colonize the world for spices just to not use spices. Yep. Honestly, I'm so happy that I'm so happy to be born into a family that, like, you know, doesn't just cook stereotypical British food and only British food. Because, like, I'm Asian, and like most of the things I cook and, like, you know, eat, I actually like Asian. But I do also indulge in European culture when it comes to cooking as well. Why am I only going 30? I need to shift down. Like, you know, the UK is lucky that there's diversity here. Yeah, true. Oh, this stop sign does say stop. I'm going to be cheeky and not stop. Go. British food is so dead, lol. You just eat ramen, sushi, and rice. You're mood. But honestly, there is one dish, right? I think I said this last stream, but for the people who weren't here last stream, I think we should change the national food of the UK from being fish and chips to being a Sunday roast. Because that is the one thing I would say I'm proud that our nation has invented. A Sunday roast is awesome. Yeah, actual English food is pretty dog shit for the most part. I mean, hey, I'm pretty sure the most like popular food in the UK, right, for takeaway and like cooking or everything together, I'm pretty sure it's number 1 Indian, number 2 Chinese, number 3 Italian. Like, we don't really eat our own food because it's shit. British food is a Tesco meal deal for lunch. You usually eat diabetes or Hispanic food. Mood. Actually, that reminds me. The other day, I saw that there's actually a Taco Bell near me. I know Taco Bell in the US is dog shit, but I've heard someone say that Taco Bell outside, like an American say this, like Taco Bell outside of the US is actually really nice. But I'm not sure if this is true. I've never had Taco Bell. Yeah, Sunday roast or full English are the 2 English foods you can stand. Yeah, like, you know, those are fine. I see we're outside of, we're finally past the Out of Rally songs. I normally do put my playlist on what's it called, shuffle, but I kind of forgot. Doesn't Taco Bell make you feel like death though? I'm pretty sure that's what it's like in the US. It's like just eating diarrhea in the US, but I'm told it's actually nice outside of the US. Like, Mexican is done nicely in the UK. There's plenty of places that do nice Mexican in the UK, like Las Iguanas and whatnot. Yeah. From what I've heard, Taco Bell that side of the US is actually pretty good. Same build. Yeah, Chinese is amazing though. I spent 10 quid, get salt and pepper chips, egg fried rice with chicken and curry sauce. It's hard to beat when you can't be asked cooking well. Yeah. You're gonna leave now? You'll come back later? Alright, see you, have fun. It was nice chilling. We'll see if, yeah, you'll probably be back. We'll probably be going till like 11 UK. UK chicken shops are great. Oh, you know what is so sad that other countries don't get, right? It's not British cuisine, but it's a British food chain. It's Nando's. You guys in Europe are missing out. Nando's is the shit. Nando's is great. It's a bit overhyped, but like, you know, Nando's is nice. Basically, for what Nando's is that what Nando's is, for people who don't know what it is, it's basically it originates from South Africa, right? I'm not being like racist. It's one of the African countries. I'm pretty sure it's South African. Like South African peri-peri chicken with chips. That's basically what they specialize in. Peri-peri chicken. And it's just a peri-peri chicken shop. That's what they specialize in. They don't really do anything else. They don't do anything else except for the vegetarian stuff. If you go into a Nando's expecting, like, you know, beef or something, you're doing something wrong. But like, that's basically what it is. Alonso truck. Yep. I mean, the trailer we're carrying is red, so I mean, yeah, you do always come back. Okay, see you, everyone. Nando's is sexual about. I mean, the funny thing is that, like, you know, I will say Nando's is awesome, but I will also make my own Nando's meal at home. Like, do you realize how easy it is to make your own DIY Nando's at home? It is insane. Like, I'm gonna say this to you guys, like, because it's perfect as a university student. Step 1, go and buy your ingredients. Just buy buy some potatoes, and buy some chicken, depending whatever chicken you want, right? And I also do buy Nando's own sauce, right? Don't get the marinade, don't get the rub, just buy the sauce. It's the same fucking thing. Like, just buy the sauce, you'll get more, and it's like an actual condiment. You can marinate the chicken if you want. I personally have like not really tasted that much difference by marinating the chicken in their own sauce before putting it in the oven. But basically, I normally get chicken thighs because that's what I prefer. I get chicken thighs, I put that straight into the oven. Half an hour, it's basically done. The same with the wedges. All you gotta do with the wedges is cut them up into wedge size, cut the potatoes up into wedge size. Don't peel them, don't be a little bitch about it. Like, just cut the potatoes up, sprinkle a little bit of oil, a little bit of salt on it, and that's basically like Nando's chicken and wedges done. All you have to do now is just like do some vegetables, which really isn't hard at all. Like, you know, Leon is a Thai guy. No comment. You can actually cook some meals decently. Oh, nice. I mean, you said you're Albanian. You're not like all British, so I mean, what? But no, I completely understand it. Like, honestly, I rarely get takeout. I basically never get takeaway or like fast food. Like, there was that question on our Discord server earlier. About like, what's your favorite takeout food or something, and I just said nothing because I barely get fast food. It's like once a month, if that. I just cook. Like, the only reason for me to get a takeaway is if I'm really busy or something. Like, I got takeaway during our 15-hour stream of Need for Speed Unbound. You only get takeaway if you're ill? Yeah, because it's just like so much cheaper And like you can cook really nice things with like minimal effort nowadays. Like that like, you know, quote unquote Nando's chicken that I was saying, DIY, that you can do yourself. It is just shove these things in the oven for half an hour basically, and then leave. Like you can leave and go do something else. Set a timer so you don't burn the fucking house down, but like, you know. You work at once every day. I mean, if you work at a fast food place, that's fair. It's like kind of free food now. At the very least, discounted food, I'd hope. You order takeout like every 3 weeks, mostly KFC, to be fair. Okay, what do you get at KFC? Do you just get chicken, or do you get some of the like other stuff? Do you get like a wrap, or do you get? I don't even know. Because I think I've tried like a Zinger burger once or twice, but normally I just get, you know, chicken and chicken buckets. You ordered 5 takeaways in the last 10 days because you had COVID? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Because like you can't go out. Like you can get groceries delivered, but like I've had COVID. I know how draining it is. That's fair. Usually get to get fries at KFC, but they aren't as good. Okay, which fast food chain do you think does the best chips? We're gonna settle this now. Which fast food chain does everyone think does the best chips? Because not including Nando's, right, with the peri salted chips. I think it has to be McDonald's. I think I have to be a bit of a basic bitch. You were bedridden for 4 days? Yeah, that's fair, mate. Don't worry. Burger King. Yeah, Burger King is hard. Mickey D's. I think I said this like in one of my previous streams as well, but like a fast food chain I miss from Singapore that the US has is Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. is cool. Good. Burger King overhated, but you don't eat it because you got food poisoning? You got food poisoning from Burger King? Wow. Your sister became a caregiver. She made phone calls to work, so you didn't have to? Aww. It's one lovely sibling you have there. Yeah, I was a little confused as to why the game wanted me to go back on myself. Honestly, I don't know what my favorite fast food chain would be. Oh yeah, I think I annoyed the entirety of TDUSC chat last night by saying something, which I'm gonna say on stream. My favorite pizza? Did you not just do a 360? Hang on a second. This truck, I could have sworn, came from where I am. What is he doing? Are you not going? Okay. Oh, we've done now. You. Fantastic. But I annoyed the entirety of Solar Crown chat last night by saying this, but my favorite pizza is a Hawaiian. You're not convincing me otherwise. I'm sorry. Pizza Hut Pan Hawaiian? Yes, please. And I can't wait for the influx of hate now. There's only one Carl's Jr. in a 50 miles radius from you, lol. What, really? Okay. Wow. Hey, I guess they're not really doing so well on home territory. Yep. Trailborg to Rostock. Let's go, fellow Hawaiian enjoyer. Yeah, I like Hawaiian pizzas. Like, you know, like I'm not saying other pizzas are bad, but I think it's overly hated. Like the ham and the pineapple just work together well. It sounds weird. It sounds weird. I won't doubt that Hawaiian pizza sounds weird. Ham and pineapple on a pizza, like pineapple on a pizza, sounds really weird, but it is nice. Asian food is the best. Asian food is the best. I'm sorry. As an Asian, I have to back up my guys. Pineapple Asian food is amazing. Yeah, you just figured out they're not that popular in PA. Me trying to remember what state is PA. If I did like an American state, like, you know, guessing game, I think I would do so badly. I'm very tempted to pull over and do that now, because I think that'd be a lot of fun to watch, for everyone to watch how bad my American geography is. Pennsylvania, yeah, I know Pennsylvania is a state, but I would not be able to tell you where it is on a map. I know it's like, you know, not on the coast. I think it's not in the south. Oh, Philadelphia. That yeah, Philadelphia. No, wait, doesn't it? Yeah. Wait. What is Philadelphia? Is that PH then? Because they both end in A. Do you guys actually have a state that is abbreviated to Pornhub? Pineapple pizza got here. This always confuses me. Why do people say pineapple pizza and not just Hawaiian? Are there other pizza types with pineapple on it that I don't know about that aren't Hawaiian? No, sadly. No, it's okay. It's okay, guys. The Philippines is gonna be PH, so, you know. My favorite thing about seeing YouTubers on Twitter is that you know, these poor Filipino VTubers, they like, you know, it's something often you'll see, like, people put DE VTuber, FR VTuber, you know, the country code of their country in their thing. But it's really unfortunate for some Filipinos where they put PH VTuber and people just think they're born on VTuber. It's the funniest shit I think I've ever seen on VTuber Twitter. You once got a free pizza from Pizza Hut because they used the wrong cheese in this stuffed crust? Oh, wow, okay. Honestly, I mean, these pizza chains have to be different from country to country, but I think my favorite pizza chain is Pizza Hut. Like, I don't know, I've had Domino's a couple of times, and it's always just been shit. Like, I don't think I've ever had a good Domino's. Pizza Express is British, right? British only. So that's not fair comparing that. And it's more of a premium pizza place anyways. But Papa John, really I don't think I've ever had Papa John. Yeah, I think the only two I've had right now, like mainstream ones, are Pizza Hut and Domino's. And Domino's was shit. You can't own Pizza Hut. Exactly, Yeti. Good evening, Yeti. How's Easter going? Little Caesar, best cheap pizza. We don't have Little Caesar here, unfortunately. Hang on, I'm not going to Hamburger. Let's pull over. Domino's near you is pretty baller. Yeah, I think I'll probably have to give it another attempt. But normally when it comes to pizza, it's either local places or Pizza Hut for me. Like, I understand as well What kind of base? I know what. I love how we're just talking about pizza now. It's just such a pure stream. But what kind of base do you guys get for pizzas? Because I understand why people get thin pizzas, and deep dish pizzas. Well, actually, I don't understand deep dish pizzas at all. I hate Chicago style pizzas, and I wish they never existed. But I think I always want to get like a pan if I can. Like, I like having, you know, some some like, you know, crust, some like, you know, base to my pizza, you know. And considering I'm a little underweight, like, it's fine. Pizza Hut Meat Feast is amazing. I don't think I've actually tried the Meat Feast. I've tried plenty of things at Pizza Hut, but yeah. Hey Jordan, how's your debut? How should I say your re-debut? Domino's is awful. Pizza Hut is the worst though. Take the sauce and cheese off the pizza from Pizza Hut and it's better than if it had sauce and cheese. Nah. The places near me are fine. Sussy Hut. I think there's only one Little Caesars in the UK. Is it like in London? It must be in London, right? Because in London is where like all the random international things have like one shop. You forgot the comma there, by the way. What comma? Wait, what? What happened? But yeah, I don't think I've ever tried the Meat Feast from Pizza Hut. Like, I don't mind spicy pizzas either. Well, you guys across the pond will probably not understand this, but Pizza Hut here, I actually don't get, like, you know, not that they offer Hawaiian pizza, but I wouldn't actually get a Hawaiian pizza from Pizza Hut. I normally go for one of the chicken ones with chilies, because that's nice. I think it's called Apollo ad Astra for the British people in chat. But yeah, it's more of like a premium pizza place. Chicken pizza, basically. Bit spicy. Your VTuber debut was good. Did some Euro Truck, then some GT4. Oh, Gran Turismo 4. Then some Assetto Corsa Competizione to end it off. Nice, nice. I was really surprised when you were doing your debut, and then I came in to see Euro Truck. I was like, oh, what? It's up near Derby. Oh, okay, interesting. Last time you ate pizza was like when you were 8. Oh, I see. Pizza is maybe just good. Maybe yours is just bad. Whereabouts are you based, may I ask? If it's too much info, it's fine. How often do I stream? I'm striving to stream 3 days a week. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Wait, no. Yeah, actually, I think I'm striving to stream 4 times a week, but I think if I can get into like the habit of streaming at least 3 times a week, like, that's great. What game? I mean, normally on Sundays like this, well, granted it's a bank holiday tomorrow, but normally Sundays like this are chill streams, so we do Euro Truck or something else that's chill. I think Friday is probably gonna be like my old game day. So we're currently playing through Forza Horizon 1, but we're basically done with it, and I need to choose another game to do. And then Saturday is normally like a solo cran, or like TDU day-ish. But yesterday I just took a break, I wasn't quite feeling up to it. Last time you ordered a pizza was with ham, bacon, and egg? What? What is this combo? I've never heard this in my life. Ham and bacon. Ham and bacon. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna wait behind this car because we're turning off. Hey, Delta, yes. Actually, do you prefer Delta or iTech? You're based in Manchester, but you're moving soon. Oh, cool. I've never actually been to Manchester. It's still on my places I have yet to visit in the UK. The most north I've been to is Leicester. Leicester was cool, and now I'm really upset. I was like in year 8, I think. I went on this space camp thing, which was awesome. Because if you don't know, Leicester is basically where all the space stuff happens in the UK. They have the National Space Museum, and yeah, it was great. Honestly, I got to stay in the dorms in the University of Leicester. But noble cars are based in Leicester, so I'm annoyed now that I didn't go there. But I was in year 8, and like, you know, didn't exactly have autonomy of my own. But yeah. You love meat? There's also one with kebab meat, if you know it. There's one with kebab meat. I know these are like weirding me out, but I live in a nation that really can't talk when it comes to food, so I just have to take the L every time. Even though I'm not even like white. Just when it comes to the UK and their own domestic food, it's just a fat L. Bloke ordered a full English on the tube. God, the videos, I love the videos of people like setting up restaurants on the tube. It's so funny to watch. Yes, you don't forget. Haha. Yeah. Honestly, I don't forget my audience. I strive to not forget people. Oh my god, rape my takeaway on the tube. Yeah. Ah yes, the central line pizza, looking lovely today. Everyone just standing crammed in like sardines during rush hour. I've still yet to ride on the Jubilee line, I think. Have I been on the Jubilee line? I can't remember. Or not the Jubilee line, the Elizabeth line it's called. It was going to be called the Jubilee line, I think. I don't think I've ridden on the Elizabeth line. I still want to do that eventually. So basically the Central Line, Elizabeth line, all of this are part of the Tube. The Tube is the metro that London has. It's actually, if I'm not mistaken, the Tube was where the metro was invented. It was invented because, if I recall correctly, Queen Victoria's fat ass wanted a faster way to beat the traffic in central London across the bridges to get to Parliament. I'm pretty sure that's how like the Tube became a thing. And now we have metros everywhere, which is awesome. That was great. Hype for next week. Oh yeah, absolutely hype for TDUSC next week. I mean, hey, look at the session name of this Eurotruck convoy. That being said, if anyone has Eurotruck, feel free to join in. That's the convoy name and password up there. Wish Bristol had a metro SMH. Yeah, I mean, how many people live in Bristol? Is it a big enough city to warrant one? What's the second biggest city in the UK? I actually don't know this. Is it Edinburgh? Should I get my phone out and try and check this while driving? Probably Birmingham. It could be Birmingham. Edinburgh is tiny actually now that I think of it. It's either Manchester or Birmingham. Because doesn't Manchester have like a decent amount of people living in it? You're moving to Birmingham? Come to think of it? Oh, my condolences. It's Birmingham? Oh, it's Birmingham. Wait, how much does Birmingham have then? Because obviously none of these cities... Oh, fuck me. Okay. That's what I get for zoning out for a bit. Obviously nothing compares to London. There is no way you're beating the 10 million people that live in London. That is more than like some European countries. But how much? How many people live in Birmingham? Because to qualify to be a city in the UK, you have to have over 200,000 people living in it. Birmingham has to at least have 1 million, right? Right? Am I on Trucker MP or am I playing it in solo section? I'm playing in vanilla multiplayer. There is now vanilla multiplayer in Eurotruck. I'm not playing on Truckers MP. There is just genuinely multiplayer on Eurotruck. It's a thing now. I used to play Trucker MP, but this is vanilla game Eurotruck, and it has traffic, fines, random events, weather. Like, it's perfect. This is everything anyone could have asked for. 1.1 million, then Liverpool at 864. Wow, wow, Liverpool is bigger than I thought it was. Liverpool only 800k? Yeah, actually now that I think of it, it's not that Liverpool is bigger than I thought it was. I thought more people were living in Liverpool, but I just thought that it wouldn't have been our third biggest country. Did I say country? I meant city. I'm such an idiot sometimes. Yeah, that's surprising. Liverpool is third. Wow. I really would have thought Manchester would have been third. Because there's so many people I see, like, online that are from Manchester. I never see anyone online from Liverpool. I think I've met 1 or 2 people from Birmingham. And, like, online, it doesn't matter where you live in the world. Well, with an asterisk, it doesn't matter what city you live in the UK. It should be like the same possibility, same chance to meet people from different cities. But I never see anyone from Liverpool. Like Manchester and Birmingham are basically, well, not even Birmingham. I see more people from bloody Somerset than Birmingham. Where is the pool of livers? Don't say that, Bilf, because Bath actually has baths in it. Like, historical hot springs that the Romans used to use. Bath is actually named after baths, like genuine baths. Where does Liverpool get its name from? Obviously it's nothing to do with livers, but and the pool bit, I'm pretty sure, is probably like some dumb part from some German country. Germanic region. Lamau didn't know that. Yeah, Bath isn't a big place, but it's cool. You've been to Bath? Manchester's 10th! Wow, okay. Alright, see ya, Dota. Hope we'll see you on TDU. Yeah, I'm basically like always active on the Solarcrown Discord server. I'm so pissed off that I'm first on the Solarcrown Discord server. Like, I don't think it's even my most active Discord server, even. It's just that because I work in computer science, most of my work can be done remotely, and I just have Discord open passively in the background. So if there's something interesting I'll see on my second monitor, I'll just chip in the chat. I just need, like, you know, some more news to come, and then everyone's gonna be spamming messages except for me, because me and Alex will be more busy working on videos. That is, if Alex doesn't already get the music beforehand. Meanwhile, I didn't get the news beforehand, which is very sad, but also very, very understandable considering the channel size. You wish you weren't wishing to Birmingham. Danny G's gonna come to your house and break your legs. It wasn't just Danny G though. Oh, there was like Danny G was the Xbox Live person, right? But who was the guy who said, "I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah, cause I live in a shithole. Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. It's full of dickheads. I hate it." That wasn't on Xbox Live. That was a genuine video posted on YouTube. That was also Danny G? Oh, my bad. It was the same guy? Wow. Okay. I mean, he does it on purpose, surely. But yeah. Most happiest guy in Birmingham. I'm annoyed that I can recite the entirety of that. So in order, it's London, Birmingham, Liverpool, Glasgow, Sheffield, Leeds, Edinburgh, Bristol, Cardiff, then Manchester. What? There's more people living in Sheffield than Manchester. What? Okay, that's pretty insane to me. I thought there were... Bristol has more people... Well, actually, does Bristol have more people living in it than I think? No, Bristol's about right. Actually, to be honest, I thought Bristol was bigger than Leeds. I guess not. Happiest man in Birmingham also wielded a sword and destroyed his living room light. I want to see this now. Now all you got is ships and planes. All you got were ships and planes. Well, you don't even get the ships now, right? Because another city, what's the name of the city? Where the UK Navy is based out of? Portsmouth, right? Portsmouth is the naval town. You don't even get to be the naval town anymore. Like, all you get are planes. That's all you get now. Bristol is 500,000. Holy shit! Okay, that's more people than I thought were living in it. I thought Bristol was like around 300k. Will you have your legacy? Yeah. That is like a huge thing of the UK. UK can't let go of its history. That's a funny thing though. Like, that's why I like this country. Is that there's a lot of, like, you know, historic, I guess, sentiment that this country has to like certain places and other things. But I guess that's why I love London so much, because it's just like the perfect blend between historical and also modern, in my opinion. Because London is kind of, I would say it's the tech leading city in Europe, to be honest. I can't really call Paris tech leading. Even though there are quite a few companies based in Paris. But yeah. One thing London needs to fix is housing costs. Housing prices here are absolutely ridiculous. This is what you get with a city of 10 million people and the desire to not expand the city. This is what we need to do. London should just become a giant fucking city, like Tokyo. That's what we need to happen. We just need London to be the capital of Europe again. Like, aside from Istanbul, it is the biggest city in Europe. So just let it spiral out of control like Tokyo. Like, Tokyo is the biggest city in the world. It has like 50 million people living in it, and I need to be in this next lane. But that is 5 times larger than London. But they have the space, in quotation marks. Instead of what's happening is houses are being built near to train lines to London. Well, I mean, people have to commute into London some way, but like, surely somewhere in our life, sometime in our lives, Greater London, or like the City of London, not to be confused with the area City of London, the borough City of London, but like, you know what I mean. London has to be expanded. It can't just stay this way forever. There is no way London stays like this for the next 50 years. It's just gonna happen. London's gonna get like a DLC map expansion. Moves to America where things are at most 10 years old by comparison. Yeah. Like my house in London is from the Victorian era, which is like older than anything the US has, if I recall correctly. Anything man-made in the US. But that's the funny thing. That's why I love the housing here. It looks old on the outside. Well, there are modern stuff here in the UK, but like typical housing looks old on the outside, Victorian era housing, right? But then you go inside a house in London, and it's like vastly modernized. I need to slow down for this track. London needs some bug fixes for real. Yeah, true. I mean, an economy patch for London would be nice, but London isn't exactly the most expensive city in the world. Not by a long stretch. Like, you guys might be surprised to learn this, but London actually isn't one of the most expensive cities in the world anymore. Hong Kong is #1, that's a given. But Toronto is up there. I think Paris is actually worse than London right now. But I think basically the stereotype you have of expensive cities, or some of the most expensive cities nowadays are big cities, modern cities, but no one wants to live in it. Like Paris with the riots right now, no one really wants to be there. You'd expect New York. Oh yeah, New York's part of that. But that's because they can't really expand. Depending on where in the US you can get a house from all the way back to the 7-year war, if you remember correctly. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was saying this on our last stream. It's funny with the US countryside. Like, you can just drive for miles and you will see nothing. Like, there will literally just be free land. You try and do that in Europe and it's all being used for something. It's either farming, it's either a national park, it's private land, it's like, you know, it's owned. So I guess that's one thing that the US has, just like copious amounts of space to not really care. Is this a fucking roadblock? What? Like obviously places with like New York City where you can't really expand except for like, you know, on the mainland, if you guys even call the US mainland. But you know what I mean. Like New York is like kind of a couple of islands. Whoa, 670 kilometers to go. Okay, water bottle is empty, so I think I might go fill that up. Yeah, I think I'll go fill that. I'll pull over here. You do, because the Virgin Islands exist? Mood. I'm surprised you said the Virgin Islands first before Hawaii. Alright, I will be right back. Oh, Gotta make sure I engage the parking brake. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Just want to go get my water bottle. Or refill my water bottle rather. Penny G is going to Valhalla Lamal. Alright, let's have a look at some of these videos you guys have sent or something. Oh no, the ping on my was just a DM from a mate of mine. Let's see. Danny G wielding a sword. Something like this, I'm hearing. Danny G sword. Oh, okay. Well, it's a 15-minute video, so I guess I'm not gonna watch it now. But okay, I will watch it after stream. Oh wait, I've got 2 notifications. Oh, right, it's just that you guys subbed. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you YouTube for letting me know again. 2 awesome people have subbed. Actually, has there been any other subscribers that YouTube has just not alerted me about? No. Okay, sick. You're looking for a click? There's not. You tried it. Oh, don't worry. Alright. Engine back on. Oh, let's maybe not start in sports gear. No one's coming, but I better get up to speed before merging. So because it's Easter, has anyone gotten any Easter goodies? I think this truck is letting me merge, so I will. You got 1 Malteser egg from a friend at work? Oh, nice. Like, I wasn't expecting anything, but then like as I was going out the front door, my what's it called, grandmother gave me, what was it, like a mini eggs one. I think I've yet to open it. Let me see, where is it? Alright, I don't normally indulge in chocolate, but you know what, fuck it. One-handed driving. Oh, I see, it comes with like some mini egg packets, and then the main thing itself. Put down the side. You guys getting ASMR of me trying to open the fucking mini egg packet with one hand. Oh, that was a car. Oh, that was very close to that A-class. I'm totally not using my thighs to try and... There we go. Oh. Are you happy now? Fuck, was I supposed to go that way? I'm gonna do the thing you're not really supposed to do, because I don't really feel like adding an extra however many kilometers that is. The map direction wasn't very clear at all. That's my excuse. I need the other window, to be honest. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to turn around, but we're here now. This is just gonna be a series of 3-point turns. Oh. You guys love scuff when it happens on stream, don't you? I'm so happy no one's coming down this motorway. Oh, I see a bus in the distance. Oh no, this could be very bad. Come on. Don't hit the barrier, don't hit the barrier. Ooh. Very close to that sign. Okay, cool. We are golden. I'm blaming Germany for some very dodgy directions. Yeah, saved it. Salzburg and Innsbruck, which I completely butchered. Even as the extra thick raspberry and marshmallow white chocolate egg. Oh, nice. I mean, hey, raspberry? Is that a me reference? No way. You've been bulking for a couple of months now. Barely order takeaway, so you can get muscle gains. Nice. Proud of you, man. When it comes to my body weight, Yeti can vouch for me on this, because he's seen me. I am lightweight, and I've always been lightweight all my life. I've tried so many things to gain weight, whether it be muscle mass, even just fat, nothing works. I just stay at the same weight regardless. I just guess my metabolism is that high, and I just do so much during the day. But it's unfunny. I used to cycle every day to school, mountain bike every day to school. Like, not even just normal on the road cycling. I mountain bike through the fucking forest to get to school in London. And then I went mountain biking instead of like a normal traditional UK sport as well. Now thinking about it, I kind of wish I had the body I used to have when I was a bit younger. Not that my body's that much different. I just had a extremely strong lower half. Now that I think of it. Like I'm about normal for my upper body, but my strength is in my legs. That's all I'm gonna say. Salzburg is 45 minutes away from you. Oh wow, okay. So we are kind of going by your house. Wait. Ish. I think we just passed Munich. How do you scroll on this map again? Ah, there we go. Hey, that's Salzburg. Cool. Totally didn't drift and like almost hit a police officer. You're tiny, you're 160 and weigh 55 kg. I'm not gonna say how much I weigh, but I'm 183 centimeters. You're literally a moving twig. All I'm gonna say, man, is that a lot of people underrate how powerful twigs are. That is your calm. You are basically a sleeper. I need to find a place so my character can rest. I think there's a service station coming up now. You're 162 and 78. You're 6'2" and 78 kilos. Isn't that slightly underweight for 6'2"? I'm not sure. Actually, I think that's about right. You let yourself go during quarantine, so you're slowly getting yourself back into shape. Yeah, most people. I guess most people are like that. Like, I stopped cycling, so I stopped being active. But again, I haven't changed my weight since the start of quarantine. You're 5'7", 100 and... oh, I'm not gonna know how much pounds is 2 kilos. 175 lbs, 2 kg. 80, 88, about 88. 5'7". Oh, okay, okay. I think if I just whack that into the NHS calculator, it would just say you're overweight, but I think that's probably fine. It's probably like borderline. So going to Innsbruck. Okay. No, we don't need to top up with fuel. We're good. We're balling. It's also fine. Like, sure, it's a stereotype, but like, people in the US tend to be a bit bigger than here. I say this as like someone who comes from, I believe, probably the 3rd most diabetic country in the world. Where in the map am I at right now? I'm near Innsbruck. Stop the engine, right? Innsbruck? Yeah, between Innsbruck, Salzburg, Munich. I'm going to Milan, basically. Going past Verona. You blame work for your weight, lol. We're not fat shaming at all in chat. We're not weight shaming at all. Because I'm not one to talk, at the very least. But just generally, no discrimination. Yo, it's been like fucking month since I think I last had mini eggs. I feel like I'm 8 years old eating these now. What the fuck is this truck doing? Totally not a dodgy move by me. No mate, don't merge now. You used to gain, but absolutely no weight from eating. So you could gain weight via muscle mass? I could never do that. I've tried it. I've tried so hard with it. You know, my thing, now that I think of it, yeah, my thing used to just be like all like lower half dominant. I used to mountain bike and I used to row. Like, those are still my 2 favorite sports. Well, I used to play golf for a brief bit as well. Because I do like golf. I'm just shit at it. All I'm gonna say comedy takes is that there's nothing bad with being weak. Although I'm literally saying that, and when it came to golf, one of my biggest issues used to be, when I was growing up, one of my biggest issues with golf was not being able to drive very far at all compared to other people in my like year. Well, I say year, but like, you know, other people who used to play golf. Around my same age, like with like the accuracy and the precision, I'm always really good. Like at anything, I'm pretty accurate, pretty precise. That is me. But when it came to like, you know, long distance hitting, I was so shit. But I still think out of all the sports I've done now, mountain biking has to be my favorite. You can't work out. You went to the gym for 2 months straight, an hour on cardio, hour on weights, nothing changed. Yeah, like Drax says, you can't quite only just do gym. You have to change your diet to accommodate for it as well. I mean, I tried that, nothing worked. So, like, you know, if it didn't work for you, you're not alone. Oh, I heard a police car. Heard a police car or something. Yeah, I think one of my main issues as well with being a bit underweight is the fact that I'm, as much as I don't like saying it, I am tall. So it makes me look even more slender. I should give space for this guy to merge. He didn't merge? Okay. Fast metabolism is annoying though, yeah. It's something you can't do, eating disorders as well. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Completely fine. Like I did say, there's absolutely nothing wrong with being weak either. We are not living in caveman era where tribe 1 wins because tribe 2 is stronger. Tribe 2 is weaker. We are living in the modern era. And all I'm gonna say is that not everyone is attracted to muscles. Alright, see you, Yeti. Have fun. Would I consider myself underweight or normal? Definitely underweight. I wish I was normal, but I also don't wish I was normal as well. I've embraced being underweight, and it's not something I'm mad at. It's not something I'm upset about. I just think it's part of my charm now, being underweight. I'm like if I was a car, I would not be an aerial atom, but probably be like more like an Elise, a Series 1 Elise, because that's got parts from Toyota, so it's like perfect Britishation, right? Although it'd probably be more like the other way around for me, being more like a MR2, but yeah, you get the point. I'm not like fully like death underweight, but I would definitely consider myself underweight. Oh, those are speed cameras. Which toll am I allowed in? I think it's to the right. It's really hard to see. Which toll am I supposed to go in? Am I supposed to just go around like these other guys are doing? I'm only doing this because the bus is going here. Oh, okay. Oh, it's an automatic toll. Look at it this way, Leon. Weight reduction, bro. Yeah, that's literally why I... I'm not even joking, man. That's kind of why that's like part of the reason why I don't mind being underweight. It is like deadass weight reduction. More speed in cars. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Especially if I do eventually get like a really light car. But I don't think I could ever see myself owning in like an MX-5. I'd probably go like for some other obscure some other obscure light car. I'm trying to hit 82 kilograms by the end of the month. Nice. Plan to keep bulking and build more muscle. Weight reduction isn't always the best because the Bugatti is great because it weighs 1.8 tons and doesn't do donuts when you take corners fast. Yeah, but neither does like a, I don't know. Neither does a Honda CRX. And the CRX is actually faster than, like, you know, some supercars. Get a clean NB, it's a good investment. Wow, Zesty really came in at had a great time, didn't he? Like, literally as we're talking about Miatas, Zesty comes in. Hey, good evening, Zesty. Or should I say good morning? Trying to take a corner at like 110 in an Aerolatum 500 V8 without doing donuts. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong lane. Here we go. Welcome to Italy, everyone. This game looks really nice, TBH. For fuck's sake. Okay, I always forget the headlights. Yeah, Euro Truck is nice and chill. I like it. It's so cheap as well. Like, I do recommend it. Yeah, welcome new moderator of the TDU Discord, Zesty. We were actually just talking about people and weight, Zesty. And then I made like I think Drake said something like, would I consider myself underweight or normal? And then I was just saying like, I would call myself underweight, yeah, but I wouldn't say like, if I was a car, I would be an Aerolatum. I'd say I'm more like an Elise. It's underweight, but like, you know, not health risk. Okay, this truck is really not slowing down. There we go. You have a 98 NB that's near its end, by the way. Oh, it's near its end? What happened? Oh yeah, Italy is pizza land as well, Bill. Completely forgot about it. Hey, good evening, Leopard. I see you're back from your day out. Honestly, being underweight is a blessing in some ways. It means I get to eat whatever the fuck I mean what? I got Italy now? No, I haven't bought Italy, but this is part of the base game map, the very top of Italy is in the base game of Euro Truck. We still have the same DLCs, like I only have Going East and Scandinavia. I haven't bought any of the others. Honestly, don't know if I'll buy any of the other expansions for Euro Truck though. Like the Balkans seem really cool, so I think I'll have to do it. You consider yourself like a Miata underweight, Lamel? Okay, we've got a bunch of underweight people in the chat, let's go. NBs have grown on me, but you love your NA. Mid. Well, you see in other countries it could be driven for another 10 years, but in Austria you have to pass our version of the MOT each year and it's very strict. Biggest problem is rust. Oh no, don't worry, like we have stuff like that here. Basically, if you get a car from Scotland, you're asking for like a shit car, basically. Not because like Scotland's a bad country or what. They have like terrible weather up there, and like all their like cars have rusted up there. It's like that's why you never get a car from Scotland. But like our MOTs are pretty harsh. Yeah. Biggest problem is rust and oil loss. Okay, oil loss is well, rust is kind of like unavoidable-ish. I guess the most you can really do for rust is get a cover, right? Unless you want to treat the rust. But oil loss? How? How am I doing? I'm doing good. Having a nice Easter chill stream. Talking through quite a few topics. First was talking about Solar Crown, which is why the convoy name is that. And then what I can't even remember what we were talking about. And racing games in 2023. How the Crew 2 is an awesome game. We were talking about food. Then like weight. You know, it's just been a nice stream, nice chill stream. I feel like that's what these streams are kind of like. They're like a one-man podcast. Yeah, same. Since in winter they spread salt on roads, it's horrible for every corner. Oh yeah, that must be horrible. We do get grit on the roads here in the UK, but it's like it snows for like fucking 2 days in the UK. So, well, except for Scotland. Well, it snows for like 2 days in England, and there's like only a half chance that it will actually settle. So yeah. Did you miss something about Solar Crown? No, nothing's new about Solar Crown. You were there during the Crew 2 stream where we were talking about the emojis. Nothing's new just yet. But some people did one in the stream last stream. So yeah. You're mad. The UK has a grey filter on most of the time. Nah, you can't say that. It is like blue skies, no clouds most of the time. It's just because of like how like, you know, how cold the UK gets, or how it doesn't get very cold. I guess it's just like the mixture of climate, you know, combination of stuff. Yeah, it came out already. We're starting a PlayStation soon. Wow, you guys. Oh no, I don't need to turn here. Where am I going again? Milan, I think. So if anyone's hopping on, you might want to fast travel to Milan. I can't remember if Ollie Chu is still in the server. I think they are. I think they're just a bit behind, which is fine. Let's see. We're transporting Caterpillar Treks to Milan. We started at some place in Sweden, and we're getting 42 grand. I mean, hey, didn't you guys see that I got told off for my April Fools on Discord? I mean, I was playing TDUSC's Alpha, and then Capri told me off for showing off to everyone, so... Whoops. Test Drive Limited came out. Test Drive Limited Edition Solar Crown. You were asking if it's worth joining in. You know you're still late. Yeah, you can join if you want. Like, we're gonna do another mission after this. Like, I normally end my streams at 11 PM UK, which is midnight in Germany, but because it's Good Friday, not Good Friday, it's fuck, what is the event that's like tomorrow? It's bank holiday tomorrow. It's probably called Easter Monday, but like, because it's whatever tomorrow, it's bank holiday, I might be inclined to stay on for like another hour. So yeah, hop in if you're interested. Milano, need to definitely go over there. This is a little quick for this. There's like no traffic. What has happened? I know it's like 10 PM in the game, but like, what? Oh, there's the traffic. It should, if there are different versions of TDUSC, it should be called. They should be called Test Drive Solar Crown, Test Drive Limited Edition Solar Crown, and Tester Rest, Driver Rest, Tester Rest, Driver Rest, Limitedest Edition. I see. Yeah, you might pick up this game. Seems like a chill game to relax. Yeah, it's got decent progression as well. Like, I had to take out a bank loan. That's why we have 93 grand. We don't actually have 93 grand. We're in debt right now. We need like 120 grand to actually pay off our bank loan. And that bank loan we got to buy this truck. But yeah, your truck sim is great. I mean, the American truck sim is great as well, but I prefer Euro Truck. Well, A, because I live in Europe, but B, because it's got much better diversity than American Truck Sim. But that's going to be a given when you're traveling through countries like this. The bank owns your car, unlimited edition. Mood. Pro Max Ultra. Matt, you forgot Solo Crown Unlimited driving test game for Android and iOS. Non-in-app purchases. No in-app purchases. What do you mean no in-app purchases? That's like the entire point behind a mobile game nowadays. Microtransactions, adverts, etc. You can't make a mobile game in 2023 and not have adverts. Oh, does that mean that there will be a TDU Solo Crown SE? Mobile racing games around 2012 and 2013 were amazing? I guess, yeah. I did enjoy real racing for a little bit, but I think the mobile game I enjoyed the most has to be Asphalt 8. Asphalt 8 was great. What else was there? Need for Speed No Limits was alright for a bit. I'm thinking of another, and I can't remember its name. What? I just had like a brain fart. What? Asphalt 8, yes. Real Racing 3, yes. Oh well, I won't remember it. You have one redeeming quality though. You've never been roped into mobile games. Neither have I. Like, gacha games are supposed to be like, you know, for roping you in, like, you know, these anime games from Asia. I've never really been roped into them. I don't really understand how people can be, to be honest. I mean, I barely use my phone, but yeah. Where your funny family guy pipeline footage. I need to turn up here. I need to stop like staring at chat. Oh, I need to slow down. Diversity in ATS is better. Europe just feels like you're driving through green fields all the time. Nah. I mean, I understand what you mean, but like there's bits. Like you go from like mountain terrain to like farmland, like not all of it's on motorways like this. And I guess the biggest thing is architecture as well. Varies a lot country to country. Same as like traffic, like, you know, small things like this. And I know there's a lot more architecture and whatnot in like American Truck Sim, but still, you can tell that you're in a country. Like these signs, these road signs, I can definitely tell are Italian. These are not something you'd see in the UK. And then the ones back in the UK feel like they've mapped out the UK and had a look. By the way, you turned your full attention back to World of Tanks now, too, since they announced the update. Wait, that update's live? Oh, don't make me re-download World of Tanks. Matt, you have no idea how interested I am in the dynamic events. Those dynamic events in World of Tanks look so cool. They look so cool. Yeah, welcome back, F1. If EA made a TDU game, your real money is spent on the amount of money you can spend on cars. Yeah, sounds about right. You spent a lot of time in Dokkan Battle, but never paid for anything. Yeah, it's fair. I guess like the other thing with gacha games is that they always have like really dog shit gameplay. Like you think me, a weeb, right, would be interested in these games, but no, the only thing interesting in these gacha games, the only reason why they get players is because of the characters and people's horny asses being like, you know, down bad for the characters. There's only like a handful of gacha games with actually good gameplay. Yeah, more or less. Also said you turned your back, not your attention. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, did you see the whole like update thingy? Nikki. No, don't bring up Nikki. Nikki is like so dreadful. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. I don't understand how anyone plays that game. It is just twerk simulator. It's so yucky. It's so yucky. And the fact that it has like it's a recent game, right? And it's had quite a lot of popularity in the West. It's so yucky. There's no other word to describe it. Like, if you want a good gacha game to play right now, go play Arknights. People on the Discord server are down bad. You mean my Discord server? There's only like 2 real horny people on my server. That's Zom and Revful. Aside from that, everyone's pretty chill. I mean, there's no Ichi or NSFW allowed on my server. If anyone posted on my server, delete it. I keep getting them like in another country, and I keep wanting to drive on the left. Your Clash of Clans upgrade will take away. You still play Clash of Clans? Bro, Clash of Clans was a thing when I was in like year 7 and 8. Maybe 9, but then it was just like dead after that. I mean, I'm not gonna make fun of you. Like, it's an alright game, I guess. Oh, hey, totally not a citron. Ah. Ooh. There we go. As for mobile gacha games on YouTube are something you would see on a different type of tube. Yeah. That is what I find surprising though. That like how bad gacha games are, right? And then Genshin Impact, the most like popular one here in like the West, right? I hate it. Well, rather, I haven't played it, but like honestly, it's really not interesting to me at all. Okay, I shouldn't do that. That's a bit disorienting. Their adverts for Genshin Impact are quite terrible. They're really bad. They're not interesting at all. They're not even like clickbait. Like, they're just flat out bad. I didn't give myself enough angle. God damn it. Which way do I have to pull out this? Like this. And then I have to stay like this. Ah, there's a container to my left. I didn't see that. That is a little bit of a minor inconvenience. Can I just go back straight? Oh, it's not straightened well. Okay. That counts. Wait, no, I meant the other way. Fuck. I'm gonna have to probably pull forwards. Yeah, I'm definitely pulling forwards for this one. Are you guys enjoying my really terrible parking? I mean, this is what you came here to see, right? I just can't tell when the steering is centered sometimes. Okay, I think I'm centered now. No, wrong way, wrong way. So to make the trailer go left, I have to... Not that way. Yes. Okay. Okay, we good. Never mind. I overshot it massively. Oh, I've just seen my other wing mirror. That was so bad. I've just been staring down right inside. Yes, Leon, you have 2 wing mirrors. Use them. Nope. I meant that. It's like I steer one way thinking it's the other. Kinda wild this game is, 10 years old. Yeah. Looks really nice. Oh, if you think this looks nice, have a look at American Truck Sim. It's a much newer game. But Euro Truck is still getting map expansions and content. Wait, track you're Albanian, right? I'm pretty sure Albania is on the list of the Balkan countries that are coming in the new update. Because it said West Balkans, but I'm pretty sure it's like most of the Balkans in reality. Okay, oh wow, we've got a level now. What are we doing now, lads? We actually already have one in ADR. The next one is gases on the ADR, but then we've got all these other ones as well. Eco driving I don't think is useful. I'm thinking maybe high value might be worthwhile. Or fragile. Allows you to transport fragile cargo like glass, electronics, delicate machinery. Okay, high value it is then. More money, more money. But yeah, let me get up the Albania DLC. Wait, no, I just do ETS to Balkans. No. If I just pause that for a second and I do this and oh Christ, that was loud. That was loud. Okay, so this DLC is not out yet. It includes Albania, Bosnia, and I can never pronounce the last one, part of Bosnia, Croatia, Kosovo, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Serbia, and Slovenia. And it does look really nice. I mean, just look at this. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Like Euro Truck does get the general vibe and like, you know, the architecture and everything of places really nice. You found the clip? It's the Danny G COVID rampage video. I don't suppose you're on our Discord server, are you? That'd probably be the easiest way. I can't remember if the YouTube chat will block links or not. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Money does bring you happiness, Ima. I mean, who says it doesn't? I mean, what? Like it does. Like we all get, like, you know, the gist of what they're saying when they say money can't buy you happiness. But yeah. It's literally called Danny G COVID Rampage. Oh god. Danny G COVID Rampage. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'm telling you that now. So you motherfuckers out there want to hope I don't get COVID-19, because I'll just start killing people. If I get COVID-19, I'm going to die, and the doctors say I'm going to die. Before they put me on that ventilator, I will take bare cocaine, bare speed, and I will go out around Birmingham Town Centre and just kill loads of people until I get arrested. Loads! So you want to hope you don't give it to the Daddy G, or you're fucked.
My God.
My wife's gonna kill me.
Danny G getting old, isn't he? Yeah, he's got some grey hairs. He's probably in his like 40s or something now. I mean, we gotta get the classic. Danny G just woke up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the 18.
I woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole! I hate the fucking place! I fucking hate it! It's full of dickheads! I fucking hate it!
There you go. Are you happy now? we got the classic Danny G clip as well. Happiest man in Birmingham, absolutely. Absolutely. Most peaceful Londoner? Nah, Londoners aren't that bad, honestly. Not at all. Yeah, unless you're talking about Redmond. Literally. What am I doing now? Oh, right. Let's have a look what we've got now. Oh, wait. We've got 138 grand now. 138 grand. We can do this. Lads, we can repay our debt. We're no longer in debt. There you go. Yo, Leon, where did I do that test with the feminine thing I tweeted? I'll figure it out. Let me find it. I did this test like in November or something, and I got pretty feminine. I've just redone it now, and I'm pretty sure I got more feminine than I did back then. So, it's fucking A. Did I not put it in the thing? I guess I didn't. Ah, okay. I should have done that. Whoops. Wait. Where did I get it? Wait, let me have a look at one of my friends' profiles, because I'm pretty sure they did this. Or did they also not link it? They also didn't link it. Oh, fantastic. I'm such an idiot, honestly. I normally do link these things. Got it. Right, lads, don't you No, no, don't stop it with the Leon fanboy. No. The whole feminine thing is where me being mummy sort of originated from. So that's why that was my April Fool's for this year. You're gonna do the test, oh god. Oh geez, remembered the original one. Oh my god, man. You remembered the original? You saw the original one? Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ, you guys. Okay, let's see. Price per distance. Milan to Graz. Milan to Cope. Okay, so we got like 31k, seems. Should you tell me the results? Yeah, why not? Does everyone want to do the test and then post the results on the Discord server? Is this what we're gonna do now? Actually, Matt, I don't think you're even in the Discord server now that I think of it. Oh, Milan to Oslo. 50 grand. Huh. What is the... Oh, that is... Oh, okay, wait. What is the most money I can get out of any mission? It's that Oslo one. Okay, guys, I guess we're going back to Oslo. Is this the link in my YouTube bio? No, it should be in the description below. Should be the first thing on the description below. There's also where my Ko-fi and my Twitter links are, if you want. So if anyone's interested, here, very cool server. A little bit more active than Alex's server. I mean, what? Do you want to do one of those DNA tests? Yeah, I do want to do like a DNA test for my heritage because I'm extremely mixed race. I'm not going to say everything on stream now, but like, you know, it'd be nice, you know. So yeah, I guess we're going back to Oslo. I think I want to go to Denmark though. This seems like a better place to cut through. It seems like a better place to cut through than to just go up here. Yeah, it's a nice chill server. We talk about cars, we talk about games. I believe the game has crashed. Or the game has spawned the trailer on me. The game's crashed. Okay. Well, rest in peace. I'm still showing my display cap. Let me just let me go back to this for the time being. I thought I'd moved back to the game cap. Oh god, I forget that I have to start up borderless gaming. So yeah, I use borderless gaming to make Euro Truck borderless so I can actually tab out. Especially helpful for a streamer, especially one that doesn't own a stream deck. Accept progress. Did YouTube just delete something? Wait, I saw a message pop up for a second. It's not there? You tried it? Oh wait. Oh, YouTube chat is a bit bugged. Hang on, let me have a look. Oh no, that works, that works. Oh, it's fine now. Oh. Okay, okay. Seems fine. Wait, hang on. Let me actually go back to game. If I just click try, will it... Hopefully it doesn't spawn me in the trailer again, because I think that's what happened there. Dump into meme or general, just in general. It's fine. Everyone knows I'm streaming. That's basically what this... That's basically when the server's live anyways. It's fine in general. Yeah, I think what happened is I spawned in the trailer or something. I think it's moved, relocated the trailer. But yeah, just feel free to put it in general. That is the point of general, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Am I just gonna be looking at everyone's things in the channel? 69 nice percent masculine and 44% feminine. Okay, cool, cool. My guy, plug your phone in. I'm sorry, Bill, but like your phone. So welcome, Lilith. Lilith. Welcome back. Comedy. I'm just talking about my Discord server if you're interested. It's in my description. You did the test. Oh right, never mind. You did the test and got 83% feminine. Fantastic. I'm not alone. Okay, fantastic. Wait, what did I get again? What did I get? Hang on. Oh. We're not gonna talk about what I got. I'll send the tweet in general. I'll send the tweet in general. I got 33% masculine and 89% feminine. I mean, I'm not complaining. But that is just a bit more than I would have expected. Like, I know, I always teased like some of my gay mates that I would be a better housewife than them, but I didn't quite expect this much. You turned out to be gay. Wait, wrong test. You're a girl though. Okay, I mean that's fair. That's fair. I'm a boy, and I got more feminine than you. Fantastic. That's To be fair, one of my friends, she's a girl, and she got like 50 something feminine and like 53% masculine. So like. Yeah, you got 100% masculine. How the fuck? My guy has just pure testosterone going through his blood veins. Holy shit. Okay. Leon Fairboy Bill. Don't make me add you to the list of people who are down bad on my server. Oh fuck my lights. I completely forgot about that. I just wanted to have a look at what's over here. There is a service station. It might be another dealership. Ooh. Oh, Scania! Ooh. Scania could be cool. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna just stop here. What are we grinding towards next? Right? We surely want a trailer, right? I think next. Leopard, are you still in here? How do you... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, how do you get trailers and then I've just found it. I think we want to buy a trailer next now. Oh, we can almost afford one. So I think by the end of this haul, we'll be able to get a curtain side trailer. I don't think we'll get a new truck. I don't think there's a point in getting a new truck right now. But I think a curtain sider would be nice. Actually, can I maybe pull into this dealership and upgrade my truck to have a retarder? A retarder would be nice to have. But I'm ready here. Hey, you know what? I'll just take it. I'm fine with that one. Oh, my guy's sleepy. Is there a place to pull over on the way? Oh, there's like one here. Oh, we can take that. Sadly, trailers only really offer more variety. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I wanted the trailer for. To sort of, it's really useful for more variety because then you can, like, you know, match up routes with other people better without having to take the same load, you know. You got 20% masculine. You're offended. Oh, I got it. I know everyone's just like reading out like what they get. Leon is 33% masculine for it. You end up going to Leon, to Milan. Gotta love Escania. Yeah, Escania is nice. Is there Alfa Romeo Mito? There's a Mito. Hey. It's only 9% masculine, 17% feminine. Yeah, that's about what I'd expect. Track. So wait, are you here in Milan? Not quite. Oh, I see you're coming over to Milan. I'm going over to Oslo now, so we'll probably pass each other. I kind of went a bit far. To be fair, the test doesn't say anything. It just goes with stereotypes. Oh yeah, of course, Matt. It's just a little joke. No one's taking the test seriously. Should you do the test again? No, don't do the test again. I mean, you can do the test again. It's really not gonna, like I said, it doesn't say anything. Like, it's just stereotypes. Oh, you've come off the game now. Okay, cool. No worries. 81% masculine, 51% female. Oh, feminine. Nice. What did I get the first time I did it, like, in October? Does anyone remember? Any of the OGers remember? 58, I see. I wonder where this test got staged from. I have no idea. It probably got, like, it's staged from, like, one woman and one man. Just going, are you affectionate? Yes, no. You think I got 12% masculine last time? Did I actually? They don't add up to 100, if I recall correctly, but that's not sort of the point of the test to add them up. Come on, Mercedes. Wow. I mean, it's funny you guys say Leon Femboy, but because, like, you know, some of the new people that come in, it doesn't happen very often now, but some of the new people I used to have that came in, they first on my model, first thought I was female, pink, I get it, whatever, even though it's not exactly pink, but there was like a couple of people who were like so down bad sometimes, where they would, like, immediately after realizing I'm not not a female, they asked, am I a femboy? It's the funniest shit. You can't even find a lobby. Oh, I restarted the game. Oh, right. I'm dumb. Give me one moment. I'll pull over. Yeah. There we go. That's good enough. So I have to go... Convoys, continue. Ah, right, there we go. Host convoy, sorry. How gay test when? I'm gonna be real. I'm 90% confident I wouldn't actually score that highly on a gay test. Like, I respect LGBT, of course, but I myself am not gay. At least not yet. I will indulge in my femboys, but you know, seriously, no. Alright, server should be all open now. You're down bad for some people. I mean, isn't everyone? Earlier said connection failed. Oh. Okay, interesting. Hey, it says you connected on my end. Oh, it's 60 here. Whoops. You know, it's been an ask I've had for a long time in Solocran, but I do kind of hope that on our GPS that we get speed limits, or the ability to put the speed limit on our GPS. Not like a sanctioned speed limit, but like if we could put the speed, like, you know, the speed limit on our GPS in TDUSC, that'd be awesome. Imagine how awesome that'd be for cruisers. Like, just going like as fast as you're actually allowed to go. Just vibing, you know? Used to do that in Forza Horizon 4 all the time. It was a lot of fun. With my friends just cruising. You're lesbian, but you wonder what if the test would include it? Probably not. Like, these online tests mean jack shit about anything. Like, it really doesn't mean anything. Because you already know that, like, some of the questions in like a gay test are probably going to be something terrible, like, do you like men? Do you like women? Or it's going to be like stuff that wouldn't even relate. Like, in the end, the only person who knows who you are is you. You wanna try those DNA tests? You're curious about your ancestors? Yeah, the DNA tests seem interesting about, like, actual heritage. I know, it's funny though. I would love to see how you'd place. Yeah, yeah. I mean, isn't it just like a hobby of some people's to go onto BuzzFeed and BuzzFeed, Jesus, and just go through tests because they're so shit. Go through the polls. Okay, you want to do a gay test right now? Mood. Ah yes, the best song in Forza Horizon 4. Can you guys hear the music? Or is it too quiet for you? I need to pull in here to sleep. Character needs to sleep. It's a little too quiet? Okay, I'll put up. I'm trying to gauge what is a good audio level for music, because I think last time I asked this, like a few months ago, it's about the same now, and people said it fills in, like, you know, the space well. I think this level works fine if I'm doing a racing game or like something just like not, you know, chill like this. No, don't decouple. I forget that you can just decouple if you want. Let's try around 30, negative 30 instead. You know what? I'm gonna restart the playlist. We'll go back to Auto Rally songs. Well, that's not an Auto Rally song, but yeah, whatever. Is that good? I mean, I'm not even like driving. Let me start driving. Sunrise is the best FH4 song. Oh, you mean the like one in the intro, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Euro truck is kind of loud. Oh, if Euro truck is loud, let me know. You know, like if anything's wrong with my streams, let me know. Or you know, something you prefer, let me know, and I'll change it. Let's do that. How many fucking trucks in a row? Okay. How many? Oh wow, okay. Is that better? There's a sexual orientation one on the same website. I see. You found hydrochloric. I love. It's not your fault, Leopard, but I love the change in direction of chat between people talking about sexual orientation and then you barging in here just being like, "Yeah, I found hydrochloric acid." I'm sorry. It's just funny. There was a BDSM test you took a while ago. Mood. That's good then. Somewhere in Innsbruck, Austria to Malmo, Sweden. Oh, sorry, I should have showcased my route to you, shouldn't I? How do I do this? Whereabouts are you? Oh, Innsbruck there. Oh, okay. Okay. How did we go from talking about TDU, then weight and masculine test? Don't forget that talk we had about food. This is very random conversation, but it's entertaining. Yeah, it's basically like TDUSC chat without the limitations of it being TDUSC chat. That's basically what this is. Combined with my own personal audience. Currently watching Lakers as we speak. Basketball. Well, I guess basketball would be on now because it's like normal game time in the US. Oh my god. Chat, you guys are crazy. Just like, how did it spiral out of control from just this one feminine test? One mention of me doing like a gender role test, because it was just like a little cute VTuber trend going around on Twitter earlier this week. I just did it, and then you guys are just like, yep, BDSM test. You got Switch and Daddy iPhone. Oh my god. "25% heterosexual and 85% homosexual." Oh, interesting. I mean, hey, they got it right. Right, comedy? Close enough. Yeah, it's probably not the place to really talk about these things, to be honest. Because I'm sure, like, you know, while most of us are fine here in chat, if someone new comes in, they could be grossed out. Probably best not, or like not grossed out, but you know what I mean. The Arts of Rally soundtrack they sound really like good. Oh, we were talking about oh my god, this was hours ago. But since you're still here, Dracula, like this was 3 hours ago or whatever. But like, we were talking about soundtracks, and you asked me something like, what game do I think has the best soundtrack? It's really hard because I don't know if I can really say that a singular game has my favorite soundtrack. Because there's good songs in every there's like, you know, some games that have like really cool songs, like Need for Speed's Pro Street bangs, and it gets me interested in, like, you know, some genres that I don't really like, I guess, sometimes. Like, guess I'm not really into rock and stuff, but Pro Street had some pretty cool songs. Burnout Paradise's theme song, Paradise City by Guns N' Roses, fucking slaps. I already mentioned about Asphalt 8. Forza Horizon 1 is nice. TD2 is also nice. Although I don't listen to anything on Radio Rock. Need for Speed Most Wanted, oh, that's a shout. Need for Speed Rivals, though, was also really cool. I'm sorry, but at that time I was quite the gremlin for Wub Wub, so. Split Second as a fire soundtrack? Yeah, I gotta try Split Second. Still one of the games I want to try. Think your favorite soundtrack has to be Underground 2 or Most Wanted? Fair enough. You love metal and rock music, hell, your favorite song in TD2, and the only good one IMO is Sirens on Damn. Not even Ghost and stuff? I mean, hey, add Rob Swire's lyrics to Ghost and stuff, and I think you'll find it hard to find a song that beats it around that era. It's definitely up there. Leon, I recommend you play some of the PS3 era Gran Turismos. They have amazing soundtrack. That's the issue, though. Like, with these games, I can't play some of their soundtracks. I think I'm okay with the Gran Turismo ones. I don't think I've ever seen someone claim Gran Turismo soundtrack. But yeah. That's fair, F1. That's fair. You're not obliged to show your results. Which ones are the PS3 era Gran Turismos? Is there Gran Turismo 4, 3, and 5? Or does it not include 5? Mostly 5 and 6. Oh, okay. Is Gran Turismo 4 and 3 PS2? Oh, okay. I see. Because I think the next game I do after Forza Horizon 1 might be... It's either between... Oh, it's a three-way tie, okay? It's either a Gran Turismo, right? A Gran Turismo. Not 7. But one of, like, the older Gran Turismos, Forza Motorsport 4, or the Crew one. Hey, Edu game. Welcome from Brazil. Yeah, this is an Actros. Well spotted. You don't think people claim the Midnight Club 3 soundtrack? I'd have to do research into it. You personally, you'd say go with the Crew one or Gran Turismo? Okay, interesting. Yeah, but Drake, I'm committed. We'll see. I might go for Gran Turismo, just because it'd be the easier choice. I don't have a track racer in my stream lineup as of right now, so I guess Gran Turismo would be a bit of variety in there. Because if we're doing a chill game, a track racer and then like an open world game. I think that'd be pretty cool for the 3 streams of the week. Plus I'm kinda I need to be in the right hand side lane. Fuck. Plus I want to make more videos as well, so I can't just like, you know, just only stream. Not exactly a streamer yet. Every Gran Turismo except 6 is basically playable. 6 doesn't work on our PC yet. Crashes way too often. Forza Motorsport 4 would be a good shout. I played the shit out of Forza Motorsport 4. Well, did I ever finish Forza Motorsport 4? Not sure. I think I did. I was like so young at the time, and I restarted that game so many times because I got bored. Because I was basically playing single player most of the time. And when is the next stream? Well, because it's Sunday, I haven't really decided. I'm gonna say Friday. Friday should be the next stream. I want to keep Wednesday not occupied because Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown news. Potentially, you know. I think that's fair. But if there's no Solo Crown news, definitely Saturday. If the Solo Crown news happens on a Friday, it's not happening. I'm not doing a stream on Friday. Oh wait, I have to. Oh fuck! I didn't realize this was a thing. What is this? What kind of goofy ass thing is this? I have to go over here. Is this a border? Oh, are they gonna search me? Okay. Cool. I'm sorry, EDU Gaming. EDU Game, I don't speak Spanish. Or Portuguese, sorry. Because you said you're Brazilian. It's Portuguese. My bad. Any game in mind? Well, that would probably be the stream where I... Okay, here's the thing. Would people rather see me do Gran Turismo, one of the Gran Turismos, or would people rather I finish Forza Horizon 1? And when I say finish Forza Horizon 1, I don't know, I don't think that there's much interest in doing the street racing events, but maybe there's some interest in doing the rally DLC. Which would people rather prefer? I move on to Gran Turismo, or another game, or we finish Forza Horizon 1 with the rally DLC? Gran Turismo is something more chill, like the Crew 1, than something old. Okay, cool. What the my guy, what are you doing? Okay, you guys prefer Gran Turismo? Fair. Okay, let me ask you this. If you could recommend a Gran Turismo game for someone who's never played a Gran Turismo game ever, like I keep up with the Gran Turismo memes, but I've never played a Gran Turismo game, what would you recommend? I do. That isn't 706. Because my idea was going to be just to go for Gran Turismo 4, but if there's someone else that recommends... Let's see. Finish FH1, you'd rather finish a new game than start a new one before it's over? Okay. And you agree with comedy? Okay. If I play Gran Turismo instead of finishing FH1, do GT4. 5 has an amazing soundtrack. You'd recommend 4-5. Everyone's basically saying 4-5, basically. You like to see the FH1 rally DLC? Well, maybe I can... Okay. We'll put it to chance then. We'll put it up to KT/Nacon to decide. If there is no TDUSC news on Wednesday, I'll do Forza Horizon 1. If there is no TDUSC sorry, if there is no TDUSC news on Wednesday, I'll do FH1 rally. If there is, I won't. And I'll just go back to the rally DLC another time. Probably in like a video where I'm comparing, or maybe a stream where I'm comparing the two rally adventure, the rally adventure DLC to the FH1 rally DLC. That'd probably be the most sense. Oh, I'm not going the correct way. It's just trying to reach. That was an interesting save. Gran Turismo 4 is amazing. You prefer 5? But I think this is gonna be like a nostalgia thing. I guess I'll just what's it called? I'll do 4, I think. I'll do 4, because like if I potentially do 5 in the future, I would rather do 4 first. Like I'd rather do like an older one first. Go in order, you know? Yeah, I think I'd do 4 on Friday. Honestly, what you want a stream just compares to 2? Yeah, okay, maybe we could do that. You only recently started Gran Turismo? What, with 7? Okay, well if I'm saying 4 is really good, that's the thing, I've never played a Gran Turismo because I never had a PlayStation. I think I did actually play a Gran Turismo at a friend's house, but I'm not entirely certain. I was pretty young. Like we're talking year 6 in the UK, young. So that's like 10 years old? Ish. $10 or 11, yeah, there you go for the non-British people in chat. Gran Turismo is an excellent series, TBH. Yeah, it seems like it. I wonder if I'll get sucked into the stereotypical Gran Turismo player thing of playing in bonnet cam. Because when it comes to games, I prefer chase cam, always, third person. Well, you do start year 6 at 10, finish in 11. Yeah. Because after that comes year 11 plus, haha. Oh, that's nice. Nice EDU gaming. Game. Bonnet or cam is cool though. It's cool. But yeah, that's fair. I'm not saying it's not cool. I know, I prefer chase cam in like all games. I know I'm literally playing a game in first person right now. But like I prefer chase cam in most games because if I'm playing a driving game, I want to see the car. I'm interested in the car, you know? I understand first person, especially if you're using wheel, but like, I prefer third person. I want to see the car. I'm playing the game for the car. You're pretty sure Gran Turismo 4 online works? Oh god. Don't say that. I mean, I'd just be doing the single player of Gran Turismo because like it'd just be like a new person doing this for the first time. I can't wait to hit like 5 billion cones with the Daihatsu Copen. Or the... Well, I mean, with the Copen it's avoiding the cones, but with the Honda Beat you have to get all the cones in a maze, if I recall correctly. The coffee breaks seem cool, like all the license things, you know? Bonnet cam is best, easier to see the road ahead, fair enough. You're also waiting in Munich exit, so you can catch up a little? Alright. I'll have a look. I'm not sure how interested I'd be in online. I'd probably be doing the single player stuff first. They got the Midnight Club 3 multiplayer working? That sounds cool. Like, Midnight Club is another franchise I've never played, but obviously I know about. And well, I haven't seen that much footage on Midnight Club, but I have still seen footage of people playing Midnight Club. It seems cool, but like, yeah. I feel like I'd rather do the crew 1 first. Yeah, single player would be best to do first, yeah, I would expect so. It's funny how much I think I know about the Gran Turismo, like all the Gran Turismo games, considering I haven't played the games at all. Like, I know the whole funny, like, you know, GT2000, the Pink Yaris, the Toyota Pod, the GT40 always being there, the funny, like, tire screech sound, which is like the same repeated thing. Mate, I have to be in that lane. The, like, obviously iconic start sound, the car wash, the used car dealerships, and like the obscure Japanese cars that Gran Turismo has, etc. Sadly, the crew isn't cross-platform. That's a shame. Kinda like TDU, kinda like with TDU, you wouldn't start a club until you finish a game. Yeah. Same. Re-render golf. I'm not gonna do crew dirty like the F1. I'm not gonna do the golf dirty like that. You made a club as soon as you got 50k? Oh my god. Yeah, clubs and like online stuff, it tend to be things I do after single player. Like, I like getting the single player out of the way first, not because I don't like single player, but because I love single player. And like, I wanna see the story. I wanna know what game I'm playing first before going online and playing with other people. Like with Need for Speed Unbound, I didn't even start online until I finished multiplayer, single player. AR12 golf. Oh yeah, I forget Nick had that golf. I guess the difference between Kuru and AR12 is that AR12 was an R32 now, and well, I don't think Kuru ever had a Golf RL, right? It was just the Golf GTI in Need for Speed Most Wanted that the meme originated from. Does Kuru actually have a Golf nowadays? Did he embrace the meme? Kuru has just shown how broken the Mark V Golf was in Most Wanted 2005. Yeah, I guess. But he also did do it with he also did beat the game with a stock Fiat Punto, so there's that. Yeah, I don't think Kuru has a thingy. Do you think I can talk my dad into getting me a Golf R32 Mark IV as your first car? Your dad maybe. Insurance companies probably not. Have you seen how much like, you know, performance cars are to insure. Well, granted, I live in the UK, like one of the most more expensive countries to insure things, but like, you know, surely an R32 must be expensive. A genuine R32 must be expensive to insure in Germany, right? Like a Golf Mark IV, just get a normal Golf Mark IV. There's nothing wrong with that. It's Mark IV Golf is awesome. If anything, the Mark IV Golf is my favorite generation of Golf. And that's someone who is literally a sci-fi VTuber. Someone who likes modern stuff as well. But the Mark IV Golf is just the coolest Golf generation in my opinion. Yeah, in the UK, good luck with anything over the engine size of like a 1.8. I mean, I'm happy with my first car choice. Not that I have the car. I don't actually need to buy the car until next, like not even next year, like next year's summer. Like it is about the time I'd probably be looking to get my first car. I hope I haven't gone the wrong way. I saw this lane and I thought it was for trucks. I think it is for trucks, considering that it's like a less harsh incline. But it is speed limited harder. Is this something you guys have in Germany? Like, if you have a steep hill, you have like a, what's it called? A separate one for like heavy vehicles? Sometimes, yeah. Okay, cool. Because I don't think I've ever seen this in the UK, right? Right, British people? I don't think we ever get that. We don't have this. That's cool. I like I said, like Euro Truck's diversity is great. Only in extreme cases though. Yeah, that look pretty steep, to be fair. Yeah, but I would need to spend my money on something you've been saving for the entire life because your parents have bought you everything. Yeah, that's kind of similar situation to me. Like I've saved up for my first car, and I know what I want. But yeah, I think an R32 is probably going to at least set you back. Like I'm gonna assume insurance in Germany is not as expensive in the UK, but I think a genuine R32 will probably set you back at least 2,000 euros a year. Like a year is crazy. Yeah, comedy ticks, I completely agree. But I think the most annoying thing about that is that it's not just if you're under 25. It's if you're under 25 and male. That's the most horrific thing. Oh, hey, Leopard. Is it worse for male? Yeah. Because basically, that's the basic target demographic, right? Comedy takes. Like, most crashes happen because of like dickheads, male boys that are just like, you know, basically super immature, and they have their shitty Corso Fiesta and they go and crash into like a Tesco parking lot, right? That's the majority of why insurance is so expensive. But yeah, yeah, it's worse for male. It's worse for male. There's actually specific sites set up for females, actually, if I recall correctly. Female only. Like when I do get my car, I do have to have a look into it, into this stuff. But yeah, in UK insurance is why you can't have a 350Z as your first car. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked into the 350Z when I was like, I don't know, 15 or something. Just as a joke. I recall it was something like 8,000 grand a year to insure a 350Z, and 10 grand a year to insure a blob by WRX. Like casually more than the car is worth a year. You're looking at buying a 350 set? Well, as long as it's not your first car, you should be fine. Unless you mean for your first car. Because it's the NCD in the UK, the no claims bonus discount, where you start getting things cheaper. Like age is a factor, sure, but it's also NCD. That's why I want to get. I haven't actually got my license yet, but because I haven't had a need to. But I've like half done my license. I got done my theory, but not my practical. Like I know how to drive. I just need to quickly relearn the things I need to do for the test. You've had a Civic for a decent amount of time, like 3 years. Oh, nice, nice. Had I not fallen in love with my first and second thoughts for a first car, I would probably be looking at a Civic. What generation Civic then? Civics are lovely. Come on, Mercedes, you can get up the hill. Well, it's like British rain right now. It is just sunny, you know, a bit of clouds in the sky, and then absolutely pissing it down outside. Wow, what a way to summarize the UK. 6th gen, which one is that? I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm not texting and driving. Oh, what, like an EK? Nice, nice. Very cool car. Yeah, it's not. We don't get a saloon here in the UK, so it's just an EK. So I don't know if the non-Type R is called an EK9 still. I'm gonna guess yeah, but like yeah. And R32 is like 2 grand a year for insurance. So as a new driver, you're paying 4.5 grand a year. Ugh, yeah, yeah. Honestly, mate, there's nothing wrong with getting like a normal car. Like the car I'm looking at to get as a first car is a Honda CRZ. I have ULEZ to worry about in London, so it's actually not as bad as it sounds. I just have to look for a petrol car that is newer than 2005, if I recall correctly. And CRZ is a little quirky. It's fuel efficient. It's a manual hybrid. It's sporty still, or sporty-ish, but still not sporty enough so that insurance companies cry about it. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at to get for my first car. Oh god, do not. Alright, never mind. Okay, I read that so wrong for the first time Comedy Takes. I was about to say, do not 350Z swap your Civic. I was gonna go live it. But K20. I mean, the engine swaps are expensive and like you never know the outcome of them. It's always like, you know, hit or miss. But K20 is cool. Honestly, I think the 350 is just a better option. You know that insane. Okay, thank God, thank God. I mean, you're British after all. Like the people who make the crazy mods are American. You're hoping to be learning / driving this year? Not sure what car you'll go for. Your mates have an MX-5, an MR2 3rd gen, and the MG I've seen. Oh, nice. Jesus, what a dick. I don't know, I've seen 1.4 Civics with park cans. Oh no, there's no way it's as bad as the US. I've been to the US, right? With here we treat our Civics with respect for the most part, right? It's actually the Fiestas and Corsas that get like the shitty mods, like, you know, the really dumb looking black fake bonnet vents, you know, the shitty wings, you know, the whole shebang, right? The Civics are normally left alone and treated with respect in at least the UK, but I think the majority of Europe, right? You go to the US and it's like fart can Civic every street, right there, just like, I could not believe my eyes when I was there. Like, the same goes for pickup trucks, lifted pickup trucks, and SUVs everywhere. Like, you think it's a joke and a stereotype, and then I went there and it was true. So yeah. I mean, only true if you want a cool car to rival your mates' MX-5s and MR2s. Maybe have a look at a Peugeot. Like, I'm not saying a 206. I like the 206, but not everyone does. But what about a 106? You're currently on the look as well. Alpha, Lexus, Subaru, Honda, some of your faves. Ah, I see. What are you looking for, Matt? Because you said you have an MB Miata right now. Tax is surprisingly cheap for the R32. It's only 320 euros. Wow, okay. I mean, I guess it's a Golf, right? You know. There's a Chev a couple of blocks down who does burnouts around on our seats. He's basically he basically is Chev Corsa C or Chev Corsa C or in Civic form. Right, I see. eBay wings, crappy fake carbon side skirts, and hood vents. Wow, that is insane. Honestly, growing up, you did like the 106. Yeah, the 106 is a cool car. It's a cool, forgotten about car. Because whenever anyone goes to have a look at like a classic Peugeot, it's always the 205 T16. And don't get me wrong, I love Group B. Like, that's probably, like, out of the 3 big boys in Group B, that's probably my second favorite, right? The 205. But, like, the 106 is awesome. It's worse than your schizophrenia, put it that way. Mood. A sporty saloon wagon coupe that has everything but costs nothing and is also suitable for winter. So yeah, not an easy search. You mean just an Audi A4 Avant? Oh wait, you said sporty. An Audi S4 Avant. Like a B5 S4, surely that doesn't cost very much. You get an awesome V6, don't you? And there you go, you've got yourself an estate that is sporty. I mean, do I have to roll the clip? I'm gonna roll the clip. I know it's tuned to Kingdom Come, but it's such an old clip, and I love it. So I'm gonna stop here. Oh hey, look, sorry. I should probably should have give a bit more advance warning. I'm getting the clip. I think you will also love this leopard. Where is the clip? The 911 Rias. Alright. I don't know if it was an yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah. How many views has this got? 17 million views on this video. Jesus Christ. Okay. I love this clip. It's such a classic. If anyone here hasn't seen this clip, I'd be surprised. Whereabouts? Let's skip ahead a little bit. So this is, I believe, like a time correct 9/11? Not entirely certain.
Guck mal, was ist mit dem Ding los? Das geht ab wie Sau. Geht ab Porsche richtig hier? Guckt einfach an uns vorbei. Gucke hier. Was ist denn das für ein Kombi?
It's fucking gone. Like, I don't really like cars with stupid horsepower, but this is just too funny. Not only is the RS4 keeping up, it's just gone. It doesn't care. Like, there's no way that the RS4 has anything south of 600 horsepower, right? But like, still. Hey, Night Fox. Watching like an old German clip on the Autobahn. At least I hope it's Autobahn. Oh no, it's not stuck. It's not stuck. It leaves. Now, Comedy, you will take the engine of an A6. That's the most stock car in Germany. True. Okay. Character in your truck needs to sleep. Alright, we'll hit up the next service station then, Leopard, and then we'll keep going. Oh, I forgot to restart my music. Come on. Avoid sleeping events. Oh, shut the fuck up, game. Slowest car German on the Autobahn. Mood. Yeah, I've seen stupid speed on the Autobahn, but that video is older than like 5 years old. And even though it was like, uploaded 5 years ago, I don't believe that video is like 5 years old. If it's only 5 years old, I'm old. I feel old now. Oh, young. I went the wrong way as well. You've never seen that video? That's a great video. Yeah, Matt, does that maybe reinforce my idea of you potentially getting a B5 S4? Like, you could just get an A4, to be honest. Like, as long as it's got Quattro, you're fine to, like, you know, upgrade it later if you want. But if you want something sporty from the get-go, go for a S6. Oh, sorry, Leopard. I did say I did want to pull into it. You're just not an Audi guy? Okay, fair enough. Well, unless you're interested in Volvos, I don't know if I can really recommend any other estates. You're weird, okay? No, to be honest, most people, right? I love Audi. They're my favorite German brand, probably, at all. Yeah, they're my favorite. Not including Noble, they're my favorite brand. But well, tied with Honda, but I think when it comes to the German premium, the 3, people tend to prefer not Audi. Audi tends to be like the more underrated one. People call them boring, you know, ugly even, which I find remarkable because their designs are pretty tame and they're built to be pretty and not like massively aggressive. But yeah, I mean, if you have a look at Audi sales, it's surprising that they're next to Goliaths like BMW and Mercedes. They worked their way up from nothing. Audi did. But yeah, you don't want to get stuff everyone else has? Then maybe you'd be interested in an 850R. But an 850R is probably gonna cost you an arm and a leg. But aside from that, I don't know if I can really recommend any other performance estates. They're like that are cheap, because you said that cost nothing. Hey, welcome back, Bilf. You did, but you can even sleep there? Yeah. Actually, quite a lot of the petrol stations, I think, sorry, a what? A Volvo 850R estate, but that's gonna be expensive, I assume, at least. Well, we missed we've only been gone for 10 minutes. Not really much. We're actually just talking about like cars potentially for Matt, because he said he wanted to like he's looking at cars right now. He's looking at getting something like a sporty saloon, estate, or coupe, but also doesn't cost something. Okay, it should be 2,000 plus. Oh, okay. That's we're getting more restrictions now. Mood. Okay, that's useful to know. Something sporty doesn't cost a lot. Also, something that's not like generic. Wouldn't Mondeo count under that category? Would you be interested in a Mondeo? Because, you know, those Mondeos did participate in BTCC, you know? But Bentley Continental W12 and a Volkswagen Polo, problem solved. Oh fuck, what's turning up? I didn't even notice. I mean, you laugh at that comedy takes, but I think you might have forgotten that a W12 Golf exists. It's a concept, but I'm pretty sure they put the Bentley Continental W12 into a Golf. That exists. Yeah, it was the W12, right? The grille looks ridiculous. I don't think the no, not that W12. Not that W12. That W12 is like a sports car. But I mean like the W12 Golf. I'm pretty sure no, TD1 didn't have the W12 Golf. TD1 had like the W12 Synchro. I forget what these things are called. The one with the ugly blue interior. There's a W12 Golf. I'm not even joking. It's like a one-of-one concept. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Literally. Literally. I know it isn't a saloon, but what about a Volkswagen Up? Volkswagen Up could be a shout. I know you hate them, Leo, but they have 130 horsepower on a 973 kg platform. You can get them for 10k used. Oh, that's cool. Drag racing a police officer, that's probably something I shouldn't be doing. Oh, sorry, it's just leopard behind me. It is. Whoops. I thought it was just pulling an AI out of the way. Yeah, we really shouldn't be doing this, speeding right behind a police officer. Anyways, let's see. W12 Golf is wide. Yeah, W12 is wide. W12 650, colors in blue, I think. Yeah, I think so. W12 Golf is cool. I thought you meant the ugly yellow W12 coupe with the ugly blue interior. You think that car's ugly? I quite like the W12 coupe thingy. Roadster. You know, that thing. At least the outside. I don't remember the interior at all. I thought that car was nice. A Nardo. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's my favorite car. But yeah, I think it looks alright. But yeah, each to their own. I have to have a look at the interior. For private reasons, what is the biggest engine you can fit in a trunk of a Golf 7? I mean, if they got a fucking W12 in the Golf 5, probably a Viper V10. You'd probably have to compensate by taking out the rear seats. But you'd have a Viper V10. I really am giving some terrible ideas to chat, aren't I? Try a W16. Jesus. And that reminds me, did you guys know? You guys know the V12 TDI, twin turbo diesel V12 the Audi Q7 had, right? The thing with 1,000 Newton meters of torque, that really cool SUV. Did you guys know that Audi put that engine in another car? They put it in an R8. Yeah, comedy already said it. Comedy already said it. Comedy knows. Only just because we're on the what's it called? The topic of a W12 Golf. Yeah, there was that V12 diesel R8 concept. That thing kind of looked cool. It looked like a body kit R8. Like, it looked weird. You'll ask the Red Bull F1 team to see if they can lend me 2 turbo V6s. Christ. You're tempted to put a Viper V10 in a Peugeot 26 just to make you angry? So what, just like an average Forza player thing? You can fit damn near everything in a Crown Vic. That's because like you can fit the entire continent? The entire state of Texas in a Crown Vic. There was a Crown Vic with an Abrams engine in it. I'm honestly not surprised. I don't think the Abrams... No, I won't say that. I think the petrol turbine engine in the Abrams is fairly sizable compared to a V12, a conventional diesel V12 that other MBTs have. To be honest, an Alfa Brera or a 159 V6 would be so sick, but I don't know how much the insurance would cost. It goes by horsepower, mostly in Austria. That would be cool as a first car, Matt, but it would be cool for a year, because it would probably be at the mechanics for another year. So, you know, be careful with an Alfa Romeo. You guys want the best first car idea? Go ahead. Go ahead, let's hear this. You hope Solicran launches includes more unique concept cars? Yeah. It would be nice. It would be nice to have. Why would you ruin a Dodge Neon like that? The Dodge Neon's such a cool car. It's like one of the only American cars I actually like. A 16-liter tin car engine. You mean like, say, something as stupid as putting a Rolls-Royce Merlin in a Neon? Mostly depends on owner history. I guess. But you know, these Alphas are really not the most reliable thing in the world. It's kind of what they're known for. The same as like Land Rovers, but at least Land Rovers have the caveat of they are actually amazingly good off-road. Yeah, man, get a 1.9 TDI Polo. There's a tin can that shoots a lot of smoke if you slightly accelerate. It's the really loud one. Yeah, just get a 1.9 TDI. You wanna roll coal? You wanna roll coal with a car that isn't some obnoxious pickup truck? Get yourself a 1.9 TDI. Maybe a Passat, maybe a Polo, maybe I say Ibiza if you're feeling exotic. But get yourself a 1.9 TDI. A roll call better than most trucks that are designed to do it. Haha, I'm gonna laugh at German by saying fart for exit. I'm sorry guys, I had to. Oh, it's a red light, damn it. I tease my German guys on my Discord server about this like every couple of months. Just the word Ausfahrt for exit. Say Ibiza exotic. Yeah, you heard me. The 1.9 TDI is unbreakable. Yeah, as funny as the 1.9 TDI is, it is pretty bulletproof. Like, had diesel been the future and green, like everyone thought it was back then, it would be like, you know, the best engine. The Seat Ibiza is the opposite of exotic. It's actually idiot. No, I wouldn't be that rude to it. The 2.0 was alright. No, the 2.0 was fine. Like, there's many engines that are fine of that era, like, or good of that era. But, like, the 1.9 TDI is funny. RB26 and a Corsa C, so that's like two cars I actually don't care about. Sure, why not? Oh. Okay, here we go. You just looked at the Discord just to see Zom call Leon confirm mummy? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. One moment. One moment, please. God, there actually is a lot more chat in my Discord server than I sometimes think there is. Alright, here we go. Discord server, right? April 1st. This is where I changed my username to MummyJHK for a Twitter, for like an April Fool's thing. Where does it start? Okay, Trez started it. Mummy, Leon, Fendom, female domination. Mummy, Leopard joins in. Okay, cool. Olichu, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Lovely. So yeah, you wanted to see Mummy. There you go. You want to see people call me Mummy? And you don't want to go onto Twitter? Just scroll up to April the 1st this year. You forgot that you put the Doctor Who gif? Yeah. Did I really roll back far enough to not be able to get this? Why don't we go to Trellborg? Trellborg instead, Leopard. Zom down bad. Is he actually? I mean, he's a horny man, but he admits it, so I respect him. Like, as long as you embrace it, it's funny. Oh shit, yep, yeah, Sweden drives on this side of the road. Yes, Leon. Then we have this rule where I have to have my lights on all the time. Totally didn't try moving from a standstill in 7th. Oh yeah, Drac, if you're interested in getting this game, I guess, like, if anyone's here is interested in getting this game and has never played Euro Truck before, I guess one weird thing that I do when I play Euro Truck that I've never ever done before in a video game is I use mouse steering. And I don't think most people would originally think to use mouse steering. Like, in most games I use a controller, but maybe with Euro Truck you'd think of maybe using just WSD or arrow keys, right? But mouse steering is really nice. It actually offers a lot more, I guess, direct input, and when you're racing everywhere, it's so much nicer than just tapping A and D or the arrow keys. Like, I think you can see how precise I can be with my steering right now. And this is like with my mouse on max DPI, because I kind of do that anyways. Femdon Dom Leon is best Leon. That's basically what my male self is going to be, isn't it? It's going to just be a femdomist. I mean, what? Lads, I know it's like almost midnight, but like, let's not. Zom lively, oh my god. You love the R35? You used to love the R35, but you hate it now? It's genuinely ridiculous. 200 grand for a fanboy car is disgraceful if you ask me. Yeah, honestly makes sense. Especially with the way people coom over it. Just do a chin yacht and be extremely based and get yourself an R31 GTS. The TDUSC discussion yesterday was quite interesting. What even was the discussion yesterday? I've forgotten already. Oh, 70 in the town. 31 is trippy. Yeah, like, honestly, I don't. Ooh, okay, I'm going much faster than I thought I was going. Honestly, I personally don't like any of the skylines past the R31. That is extremely close. Holy shit. Oh, Leopard, are you dropping something off here? If you are, there is an in-game chat. I'm pretty sure it's T. I think he is. I'll sort of like go slower. Let me just figure out what the place I'm going to. I think it's Oslo. It is Oslo. Yeah. So you're just looking for something to Oslo, I guess. R35 is trippy. You missed it. Something about the R35 not being a supercar. Oh yeah, the R35 is definitely a supercar. I really hate the term supercar killer for the R35 because it's really not a supercar killer if it itself is a supercar. That makes no sense. If you want supercar killer, go have a look at a Noble M12 GTO 3L. 55 grand for something that's faster than a Lamborghini Gallardo. And I'm not saying they're 55 grand now, they've retained their value, but they were 55 grand new. Anyways, I'm going a bit slower because of Leopard. I'll go like 70 till he's caught up. Leon, were I checking rust for those pipes or what? What do you mean I was checking rust for those pipes? You mean like me preferring the older skylines? M12, the Noble M12 is much based. Anything Noble produced is very based. I really hope Solar Crown has Noble. Like, really do. It'd be nice to have some of the old ones as well, but I'm more than happy to have an M600. Like the M600, the M12 used to be my favorite, but nowadays the M600 is my favorite. I just wish it didn't have a V8, but you know, it could be worse. An M500 could be really nice. Nah, because you almost hit that truck that was transporting the pipes. Oh, I see. Okay, funny. Very funny. Wait, what? You thought Noble was bankrupt? No. Spiker is bankrupt. But Noble has never been bankrupt. Like, despite the fact they are some random British manufacturer in Leicester that has less than 20 employees working for them, Noble is not bankrupt. They are still alive and going strong. They have a second car now in their lineup. They now offer the M600 and its little sister, the M500, together. The M500's a brand new car. It's got a Ford GT engine. It's cheaper than the M600, but it's also less powerful than the M600. But it looks beautiful, except for the rear. The rear is quite a letdown, but the rest of the car is so sexy. Actually, you know what? Since I'm waiting for Leopard, let's pull over to the side. I'll show off the M500. I just really wish it had a better rear. Otherwise, the M500 would probably be goated. I mean, it still is. It basically is like the Ford, if the Ford GT was cool. I mean, what? Newer Ford GT engine? Pretty sure, yeah. Oh wait, I'll sit on the other side, so that when I click on an image, you can actually see it. This is the Noble 500, M500. It looks awesome. Like, I mean, look at it. The rear... Okay, from this camera angle, it looks alright, but... you know... Kinda leaves a little to be desired. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it uses the C7 Corvette headlights. But I mean, Noble is known for cost cutting in places that don't matter. Like, they use the Ford Mondeo engine for thingy. The rear looks like an off-brand remake. Yeah, I see that, I see that. The M500 has been a thing since 2019 though. I know it's only just come out, but it's a design that was made in like 2019, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I get what you mean. I actually preferred this rear end, where it was like more of a concept. I prefer it over this, but like I said, it's okay. Could be worse. Wish it had a more interesting rear end, but could be worse. Could be worse. Spyco's a cool car company, but I don't think we're gonna get them in Solacron just because of the fact that they're bankrupt and barely alive. Oh, they're not really alive, are they? They announced a pre-later, but then didn't make it, right? The new pre-later. You prefer the other one? You mean the M600? That's fair. The remake isn't British. Hang on. Are you trying to say remake is British? Or did you mean Noble? The only British car manufacturer that sets on fire are McLaren's. What did I press? What? What did I just press? Oh, there's an in-game voice chat? X? Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's gonna be really obnoxious now that people know that. You like that purple M600 in Fast 9? I never watched any of the Fast and Furious movies after like 7 or something. Bad wording, the M500 is a remake concept too that doesn't set on fire a lot. Yeah, mood. Honestly, like, the only British manufacturers that set on fire are McLaren's when you leave the dealership, like, immediately. Land Rovers just break down. Rovers just break down, but that's like, you know, Leyland. Caterham are solid, but they're Honda engines. Lotus are fairly solid, but they're Toyota-ish engines. I think Aston Martin are the only brand that don't explode with a British-made engine. ETS2 becoming CSGO. No, you guys aren't that bad. I mean, even worse would be TF2, right? That in-game shit. What kind of horn is that? Lotus are not solid, stands for lots of trouble, usually serious. Yeah, I know that saying. But that's because they used to use Rover engines. That's because Lotus used to use Rover engines. Like the Series 1 Elise had a, what's it called? What's it called? A K something? Forget what it's called. K series? But I think once once Lotus started using Toyota engines, they were fine. Oh yeah, Aston's are kind of dog shit until you come to the modern era. I mean, it's the funny thing, right? British reliability was always poo, unless it was like another country's engine. It was always the engine. It was never anything else. That's the funniest shit. Like, it was never like electronics or I don't know, something random. It was always the engine, right? But nowadays they're fine because they're all other car engines basically. Like, I can't even make the joke that Land Rovers break down still. Although, Land Rovers do break down. And like, as much as I don't want to admit it, the newer Land Rovers are more reliable. Oh, sorry. TDU2 is the most creative, realistic racing game ever. Lotus Evora Solarcron had a fourth gear that just didn't work. Mood. Well, the minis had problems with getting water in the cabin, in the driving cabin. Yeah. No, that's true, that's true. TD2 is among the buggiest games you've ever played. Haven't you played Cyberpunk? That's quite a statement. But no, I am inclined to agree. I'm not disagreeing in that regard. You bitch, you absolute twat of a Volkswagen Sharon. Sees me going to overtake, pulls into lane. TD2 does not rival Cyberpunk launch. Like, I've heard Cyberpunk is alright now, and it seems that it's on par with TD2 right now. Cyberpunk launch, there's not a chance you're convincing me TD2 was on par or, like, you know, similar. Oh yeah, I'm not denying that Cyberpunk is a cool car. Average German driver, I know this is Sweden. Yeah, true. Yeah, I still need to play Cyberpunk. You honestly had more issues with Hogwarts than Cyberpunk? Wow, okay, that's quite the statement. Do UK BMWs come with indicators? Is that the real question we should be asking? You mean just any BMW? They don't indicate in other countries as well. What is this? What town is this? Might discover it if we're driving past. Might tell us. No, indicators are only available on the executive package. No. You see F1 Fanatic. You have to pay a subscription service for the indicators. It's worse in the UK though. They don't indicate into the lane you're in, brake check you, give you the finger, and then floor again. That happens in every country though. Like, I'm not even joking. That happens in every country. That is the definition of a BMW driver. You missed out the part where they tailgate you. But that happens in every country. I think who's it? F1 can back me up here. I'm gonna be honest, it's more Audis in Germany. Really? Yeah, this is the funny thing I've heard, right? Like Audi's tailgating people. I don't think I've ever seen in my life an Audi tailgating. It's always been a BMW. Oh yeah, the tailgating for 4 hours is a popular activity on European car track. Oh shit. I didn't see that it was an invisible wall. I didn't see that it was an invisible wall. BMWs too, with Redmen, they're bragging about the German they finance and say they've paid for it. I hate Redmen with a burning passion. You have zero idea. Like, chavs do not exist. They don't exist. But roadmen, literally the scum of our country. You have an idea? Okay, let's hit this. You hate them too and read them everywhere. I'm not throwing acid on Redmen. The only Audis that tailgate in Germany are A5s and any Q model. Oh really? Interesting. And an A5 that makes sense, I guess, because no sane family member is buying an A5 because it's like a two-door saloon, right? There's literally like no reason to have it if you have a family of more than two. But they're very popular with, like, you know, the kind that want to, you know, flex, right? Then an A5 is kind of a flexing car. I'm not going to lie. The Q is a bit interesting, but also understandable. My family actually used to have a. My family used to have about like at the 2012 era Q5. That was the first ever SUV in my family, and I honestly thought I would hate it because, like, you know, SUV, and there was no need for it. I was trying to convince my family because we've been like a family of like Audi A4s and Volkswagen Passats for the most part, but I was just saying to them, like, there is no need for this Q5. And what is this Corsa doing? Astra even? But it actually wasn't that bad. And the 2012 era Q5 actually looks kinda nice. It doesn't look bad visuals. It's the same era as the you know, the Q7 we have in TD2, the V12 one? It just has LEDs instead of or just has like halogens instead of LED, this LED strip. It wasn't black or anything. It was just like, was it midnight blue? No, it was silver, because we couldn't get midnight blue. But I actually didn't hate it, surprisingly. Like I vastly would have preferred us getting an A4 Van, but I guess that kind of did open my eyes up about SUVs ish at the time. but like I still am of the opinion that we should still have an estate. Most key parts are black or dark blue here. Yeah, yeah. Ours is like a kind of light grey. Right now, my family's gone for a Lexus, which we haven't had for a while. I don't think we've ever had an Asian car in the family. Well, since I've been born. But Lexus NX, so not a slim, not the SUV. Unfortunately, Lexus does not do an estate. But yeah, the NX is decent. It's a hybrid, which, you know, not a plug-in hybrid, thank God. But yeah. God, you have no idea how hard I steered my family away from plug-in hybrids. I don't hate EVs. I don't hate EVs, not at all. But a plug-in hybrid is the worst kind of vehicle you can get. Sucks at being an EV, sucks at being an ICE car, sucks at being a hybrid. Your 4 nuclear warheads. Am I being a German driver? Like, I mean, I'm driving a Mercedes, and I'm tailgating a Dacia Sandero. Very German. I'll leave some space now that I think of it. Yeah, what kind of cars do you guys... Actually, what kind of cars do you guys have? And if you don't, what does your family have? I'm just interested to know. You don't have to answer, but like, still. Whoop. Because like, as you can see, my family has like 2 quote-unquote boring SUVs, but like, yeah, at least they're not horrid to look at. Oh wait, I need to be in this lane. Ah. Whoops. Your dad has a Ford EcoSport? Is that the compact SUV thing? Oh, dad drives a Passat. Alright. Autocorrect has killed you. The only thing I can think... Does your mum drive Mazda XD by any chance? It drives a Polo. How did autocorrect get that emoji from Polo? What? Okay. The family is a CX-5? I mean, Mazda's nice. Like, modern Mazdas look nice. I mean, even like older Mazdas look cool. I'd say a Mazda SUV though, it's a bit of a peculiar thing in the UK. A Honda Pilot. Is a Pilot a pickup truck? I think it is. I think, no wait, no. No, it's like a compact SUV-ish thing, right? The Pilot. We don't have them here, so I have like no idea. Wasn't it a minivan? The Pilot's a minivan? I don't remember that. It could be, for all I know. Minivans are dead things here in Europe. Your dad drives a good news Dacia Duster. Another one drives a Duster. You're moving to Birmingham though, so you're scared of keeping the easy to steal Civic and reach for 350Z. Why don't you just look into installing a kill switch or an immobilizer? Like, sure, like some immobilizers for the steering wheels, right, are terrible. They don't really do very much. But like if you have the right tools, I mean. But the visual deterrent of seeing like, you know, something on the steering wheel is normally enough to deter someone, right? I mean, if I was a thief and I saw like a car that I thought was easy to steal but had like some sort of immobilizer, I'd just look for another car to steal. I mean, you can steal hotwire 350Zs. Yeah, I mean, by that logic, you can hotwire most cars, but yeah. Well, I say most cars, but yeah. You're positive. Lock your car. I would say that. I would say that too, but F1, he's going to be living in a city that has like borderline Paris rates as a normal everyday thing. Just without the guns on police. No, guns on police. They're like, you know, tear gas police. Comedy is about to go live in a battle royale. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I do normally say they. I'm terribly sorry. Is it right here? I think it is right here. Whoopsie daisy. Battle Royale, no problem. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the best way to describe Birmingham. It's just that, like, I normally remember stuff about my viewers. Like, definitely country, for the most part. I guess this is what happens when I get like 1% female viewership. Although there are other women that have come into my streams before. And also non-binary. I mean, shouldn't the immobilizer stop them from driving away? I meant like not an immobilizer, but what should I say? What's the thing? You know, like those things you put on the steering wheel, that sort of thing. That should be enough visual deterrent to stop someone from stealing a car. Really? There are 6 letters that describe Birmingham. Well, shithole is 8, so I'm fascinated to experience what 6 letters. Oh, bloody mini. Danny G, okay, fair enough. You don't know how they steal them with the electric mobilizer? You mean like modern cars and how they steal them with keyless entry? Oh, wait, it's here. I'm dumb. Is having your headlights on all the time a law in Norway as well? You're gonna die the minute you move there. I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh, god damn it, it was going well, and then I just had to muck something up, didn't I? I've gone too deep, I think. Oh no. I don't remember which way to go. Oh, I've gone too far over to my right, I think. Yeah. No, not the right, the left. Oh. I'll straighten up a little bit so it doesn't look super dodge. There we go. There we go. Early on you thought I'd laugh a bit more. Then EG started as an OF. True, true, true. It is also like midnight, that's probably why. No, you know this thing that every car has had since the 2000 has? You can drive and steer and drive when the key isn't in the column. Oh, can't drive with this thing is in the column. Yeah, I honestly don't know. To be honest, I'm not that much of a thief to know stuff like this. The UK is it's full of wild things. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go for more high value cargo. I'll do ADR later. Seems more valuable to me. Why, like, fantastic, like, I'm about to say, I think that's it, and it's just, like, puts on, like, you know, a fairly hard song. Thank you, stream playlist. This was a brilliant choice to end on. I'ma break your neck. Yep. But yeah, we finally got out of debt. Whoa, 76 grand. Okay, we can definitely buy a trailer. Okay, wait, why don't we do that first? Let's get a trailer. Let's see. Like Leopard said, it doesn't mean that we get to like buy and sell whatever we want, but it gives us a bit more diversity in the things we can pick up. So let's get a trailer. I want to get a side curtain cider. I think a flatbed is, yeah, it's Euro Truck Sim. This is gonna be stored in London. Yes. Hey. So now you should be able to have a look at the job market. Oh, I think I need to move to London in order to do that. Doesn't it cost money to quick travel? Well, we're poor. I don't wanna. We'll just suck it up. How many garage slots do we have at London though? Wait. Oh, I can upgrade? I have to visit a service station. You can fast travel to the current location if I want the trailer. Relocate? Ah. Is that what you mean? Oh wait, use? Oh, I see. Okay, I will be moved to London. Sure. No. So wait, is it? I guess it's just waiting for me in London. Garage, London. Now quick spawn at their current location. I can do that. Where is that? Map view? Or any location nearby? With the spawn menu? There's a spawn menu? Or the teleport menu? I guess I have to dismiss it, right? My own truck? Oh. I need to move myself. Wait, do you mean just quick travel to London? Is that what you meant? No? Where I am. So you're talking about moving? Wait, travel? No. I'm a bit confused. Or something close, whatever's cheaper. Oh, I see. I see. Fast travel to the location, closest location, just do it? Okay. I guess I'll just suck up the 1.5k. Hi. I must be missing something. You mean move myself to London? Fast travel to Oslo. Just okay. Okay, so 3 quid. Okay. Okay. Very expensive. Okay. And wait, from here, can I just use the trailer? Or do I have to buy a garage at Oslo? Good third person, hit the 2 key. What? Okay. What? 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 Leopard has shown me like some fucking dark magic. What? What is this sorcery? Okay, thank you. Okay, cool. I just wanted, yeah, okay, I have access to, okay, so I have access to the cargo market now, which is just like, you know, it's just more flexibility, like the cargo market and the external market. Just like, you know, 2 more options of things to do. The music made the silence much funnier. Yeah. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well then, I think that's probably gonna be it then. Yeah, don't worry, Drake. Yeah, we're ending off now. Yeah, I think next stream... Okay, so FH1 on Wednesday, I think. FH1 rally on Wednesday, if there isn't Solar Crown news. If there is Solar Crown news, I'm not doing that. Then hopefully we'll see each other for Gran Turismo. I'll post the schedule tomorrow. See ya. See you guys tomorrow. Hope you had fun. and I'll see you next time. Bye! Bye everyone! Oh yeah, and happy Easter!